But yeah, this set took place inside the catacombs of Paris, and they had limited equipment that they could use. So they used a lot of orchestral instruments and things like that to kind of make up for that. It's really, really cool. And I have some ocean sounds playing. But now I've made my little guy interesting. And the first thing I need to do for my productivity... Hey! Welcome on in, Mel. Oh, love this one. I'm just faded. So I'm gonna do... Hey! Hola, Mal. I'm gonna set up a timer, and what I'm gonna do is just brain dump a whole bunch of stuff that's been in my head of stuff that I need to do. So I have just a window open and I'm just typing up a whole bunch of stuff. So we're gonna do that for... Let's see. We're gonna do that for 20 minutes. And yeah, even though we're being chill and we're listening to music and getting stuff done, please feel free to chat away and chat. I'm gonna keep my voice a little softer today to, one, not wear it out, and then two, also just hopefully add to the cozy vibes, not bother the music too much. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, just getting everything out of your head sometimes can be super helpful. So I've got way too many things stuck in my brain and on a couple of different to-do lists. So I'm just kind of getting some of those up. Go through. Hi, Neutral Game. Welcome on in. Cozy and rock, yes. And if any of you are working on anything particular today, please feel free to share it. Hi, Sploot. Coworking. Oh, I'm pinning that. That's really good. Welcome on in. I was kind of hoping somebody would get the drink that I actually made inspired by this song. What's really fantastic too is that Josh had just a little labo mic, so he had a little portable mic with him. Hey Blue, welcome on in. And so he was wandering through the catacombs as he was singing along to the musical accompaniment. So sometimes he was really far away from the instruments, but we hear it all together. And he was just wandering through this ancient site and taking it all in as he did his singing. And I think it comes through sometimes. Tea, yes, I made a mega pot of tea because I plan on refilling it a couple of times. Oh, this song is beautiful. Custom to. Yeah, just having trouble focusing today. Thank you, Blue. Hope you're doing good too. Oh, nice. Ooh, Mal, do it. I hope Josh can give you good inspiration for it. Your eyes and dream me home. Wherever mine, I'll be forever yours. Always let I was dropped by on Deutschswiftsrate, but I was cold until you rated it to Shnu. Oh, that's fine, Blue. I sleep to a lot of people's streams too. Um, I actually love if I can help people sleep. It makes me happy. How is Beyond Good and Evil? It was amazing. We got further in the story. We hit some like really tricky points in the gameplay. Um, but no, we made some progress. We are now in another stealth section, but I think I'm starting to finally get better at them. And we are trying to save our uncle still. So hopefully, I think we can save Uncle Page. I don't know. It's starting to get into a really interesting part of the story that I don't remember as well. And I'm really excited to revisit. Hey, Meister. Oh, yay. Thank you, Blue. Hey, Meister. Hi, hi. Someday, Mal. No, we are still. Because I'm terrible at stealth, we are still a little while from the end. Don't worry. Might either be one or two more streams. Thing is real. The victim of circumstance is my place. Close your eyes and dream me home. I'll be forever yours. Be forever yours. I forgot if I put the... Oh, okay, we still got a little bit longer in the session. Cool. What else do I want to get out of my brain? Oh. Bye-bye. Not bye-bye yet. Have you done?
Forget those motherfuckers, they're off playing God. Copycats and chasers are playing it safe, while cannonballs of vandals consume the parade. Yeah. Is it wonderful?
The good thing about a brain dump list too is that you might not get everything in one go, but once you get the process started, it'll help to kind of jog up your memories and then have a landing space for everything too. Let's see. Da-da-dum. Hi, Seatbelt. Hi, sweet girl. I know, you've been so sweet today. Miss Seatbelt was actually in bed with me for a little while today. And she was very brave and very cuddly. Hi, sweet girl. Yeah. Seatbelt, seatbelt. Let's see.
Fishing in the darkness of possibility. Just look at you
No. I hope my singing isn't terrible today. Get you now. I love singing along to Josh, though.
look at you now. Among such style and grace, our highest hopes, not standing still, a running joke. Where goes the warm embrace? It fades without return. It lives to slip through fingertips and burn.
Oh, okay.
Don't care what you think anymore. Doesn't matter.
Let me switch over so that y'all can see some of my stationery.
Just a paper mache.
This is such a cool rendition of Paper Machete. Like, especially compared to the original. Whoops. Hold on. Okay, we're gonna put this guy up. Can you just move it to the top real quick? Face, a coward, dropped and paper machete. It's kind of impressive too because it's very much thought. They're having us try something new. Oh, no. No worries. I hope it's going well. Sorry, I got distracted by something I saw. But yeah, I hope it's going well, Meister. Good luck. Yeah, among other things. So there's a couple things I need to do to make that task easier for myself. Hi, Corbin. Look at you now. Oh, Meister, that sounds tough. Hello there. I hope your work is kinder to you soon. It always sounds really stressful. I worry. You're my friend, I worry. Hey, hey. Oh. Where have you been, my love? Where can you be? It's been so long since the moon has gone, and oh, what a wreck you made me. Are you there over the ocean? Are you there up in the sky? Until we return, my love, this lullaby. Good luck, Sploot. Good luck, good luck. Sending luck. I love this song. But yeah. Okay, I did a giant list of 5 million things I've had mentally on my to-do list for a while. And to warm up before I start kind of getting into breaking down my streams and my July schedule, but that is definitely something I want to work on today. I wanted to work on habit listing. So the way that I'm doing this is that I'm going to write out a bunch of habits that I wish I was doing, and then one to kind of encourage me to start doing them a little bit more and track how much I can do them in a week. And then from there, try to make a balanced goal of how much I want to do versus how much I feel like I can do. So that I'm not just making like a huge goal that I can't achieve. Oh, I love this song too. I'm gonna say that about every single song. Don't resist. Sick, sick, sick. But yeah, I have a ton of pretty stationery from Unicorn Eclipse. And I especially love they have very specific kind of stationery. So they have like blank notepads, they have these filling calendars, they have regular calendars, they have these notepads with like very specific sections in them too. And then they have a habit tracker. I even have a grocery list one. Like, I just like having stuff kind of pre organized a little bit for me. And it helps encourage me to do stuff. So, this one is going to be the wish list of stuff that I wish I did on a weekly basis. And starting today, I'll see how often I do it. Yeah, isn't it cool? Yeah, let me lower it a little bit so that. I mean, y'all don't need to see everything. Like, there's going to be a lot of stuff I'm going to put on here, but it's because it's the wish list. I will make it a more realistic list after tracking myself for a week. And yeah, if I'm kind of showing some of these methods that I use because I'm always changing my methods kind of on a month-to-month basis. Still always looking for kind of like that perfect thing to really keep me organized and always wanting to try new things. If any of this stuff inspires you, yay. If you have any ideas, always feel free to share as well. Oh, thank you, Corvid. Yeah. Okay, so, we have the very necessary things, of course. Drink water. Sleep at least 6 hours. I'll explain this one in a bit. Every 20. Take meds. Thanks, guys. And this won't include the stuff that I'm trying to do on the daily for money. This is just all habits. And I want to do reading. Oh, so many good beans. Hey, hey, hey. And there'll be fun ones on here too. Now we've gone into the acoustic playlist, so let me just make sure that's not too loud for y'all. Also, you can tell that I don't handwrite a ton anymore. My handwriting is kind of all over the place. Now we're just getting into a Quotza acoustic playlist. And my God is the sun, like fire from above. Yeah, the God is the sun. Okay, yoga. Sketching. Let's see. What else do I want to do every day? Or at least a couple times a week. I want to go for walks more. Clean bathroom. Clean room. Clean house. Clean litter. I need to always remind myself of that. Because I sacrificed a closet to basically be the litter closet for the girls so that they track less litter into the house. And like even when there's smells and stuff from when they just go, it's all trapped in one hazardous chamber. Let's see. What else do I want to be doing? Oh yeah, writing. And then working on stream. Working on... I'll just call them side hustles, even though I hate the word. Vocal exercises. What are other things I need to do? Oh, right. Skincare. And one more thing. One more thing on the wish list of habits. Side scrungles. Ooh, I like side scrungles. That feels a little less heinous than hustle. No, I didn't know that there was a Nine Inch Nails Quotza performance. What? I'm a fake fan. Side quests. Side quests, yeah. Oh, I ran out of room, but yeah, that's a good one too. Just anything besides hustle. Like, I hate that. None of us should have to hustle on top of our jobs or on top of looking for jobs. It's skincare, water.
Jump like an arsonist to a perfect match. Find the light.
This one got a little quiet.
Where no one could find us.
Maybe I should find that performance. I do want to kind of keep to acoustic today, though.
But it doesn't matter now. Just come and
Come with me how the way you used to do. What's another habit that I've been really wanting to do? I'm trying to think.
love, mental disease, or lucky fever dream. Fine with either.
I'm putting art-related things on here, but I don't want to just put art in general because I'm planning that in other stuff. Not because I don't want to do it, but like I have sketching to practice on that stuff. And then that's part of the working on side scrungles is like any of that stuff is just like supportive stuff. So I have like working on stream, that would be like supportive stuff for the stream. Any research stuff for that. And same with the side hustles, it would be like anything that I need to do to support my art as opposed to the actual like art itself. Hey Pedro, welcome. Strobe warning? Oh, okay. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna put that in a tab and then immediately mute it so that y'all don't get blasted. And I'll watch that later. Thank you. Hola, hola. Ba, 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 da, ba. Vocal exercises, skincare. There was something else that I really wanted to start doing. I know there was. Oh, I know. Spanish practice. I am a native Spanish speaker, but I don't really have that many people to talk in Spanish with on the regular. So it's on me to keep it up and keep it fresh in my brain. And like, for example, I really need to make sure that I work on keeping my grammar up because I always start forgetting conjugations after a while if I don't practice. So Spanish practice. I should be doing like at least some listening, reading, something every day. I will sometimes do Spanish streams, but I don't know when I'll do those. Because I know sometimes I get really nervous around other native speakers because I'm so out of practice sometimes from growing up in the US my whole life. That, yeah. Study lurk today. Oh, good luck with your studies. I mess that up all the time. Yeah. Speaking of similar music era and Spanish, are you a Mars Volta fan? I don't remember a lot of Mars Volta's music. I think I can only think of like one track off the top of my head that I liked. I never dug deep into them. I should. I'm gonna add that. Sometimes I just need to write stuff down. Like whenever you guys recommend stuff to me, I usually just write it down somewhere. I don't always do these kind of music streams. Okay, cool. So I'm going to be starting from here. And then I will take kind of a stock, because today is Wednesday. Yes, today is Wednesday. And I'm going to put... How big is this thing? Because I'm trying to do one jug of these every day. Cool. Do you want to jump into full streams? Oh, what if starting with doing 5 to 10 minutes of speaking Spanish during stream? Yeah, that's a good idea. Like having it as a redeem. I know Rozzy has that for Japanese, right? Oh, Bray, you just said the same thing. You can have a redeem that forces you to talk to Spanish. Apparently people like that. Yeah, you have a nice Spanish. It's very different from mine. A lot of the people that know Spanish that come here are from Spain, and so I always get a little bit nervous too because I'm like, oh, you guys are gonna think my Spanish is so weird because it's very, very much Mexican Spanish. But yeah, that's a good idea. Actually, that's something I could do right now. I'm gonna put it on the big to-do list just so I have something to check off along with I had this of just like writing down this habit list on there as well. So, because for now we can just make it simple and then we can make it more fancy later, like with MixItUp stuff and things like that. But for now we could just have it be simple. Okay, so habit listing, sweet. And I will open up the redeems and start working on that right now. Thank you for the idea, guys. See, this is already super helpful. I like wasn't able to start on any of this at all. Okay. If I'm gonna be working on that, because I also want to work on a couple other redeem things. I like this emote combo. Yeah, that's really good. Their new stuff is real chill compared. Ooh. Oh, okay. Cool, cool, cool. I would love to hear chill Mars Volta, I think. Start with a few minutes. Don't forget to set a cooldown. Yeah, I'll set like a half-hour cooldown. But I wouldn't mind if it gets redeemed more than once. I just would definitely want a break in between. Let's see. What was I doing? Oh, right. I'm gonna move Spirit City back over. Boop. I probably should have just like made a focusing thing for this, but whatever. It's okay. I did this stream very on the fly today. Let's do a couple things on the checklist when it comes to redeems and stuff like that. And I'll talk through it as we get there, but first things first. Let's see, and we'll do 5-minute break. And we'll start. I think I don't have the, hold on. Audio timer sounds. I need the timer. Otherwise, I don't know what's going on. There we go. Okay, cool. It's already 11 for you. Yeah, I never know what time zone you're in. Let's see, 11. Okay. So you're like 7 hours ahead of me. But yeah, this is already helping me a lot. Thanks, you guys. I hope some of you are getting some stuff done too. What is this app, by the way? The cozy one? It is called Lo-Fi Spirit City, and it's really handy. I think there's a free version and there's also some paid versions too if you want to support the team. Just yeah, that would be super cool. Honestly, that's one of the only things that I look at in my stream analytics, because you know, the numbers are whatever. It's cool. It's cool that like there's so many people here. Honestly, like I love everybody being here. It's super humbling, honestly. But the one thing that I actually do look at with the stream analytics is where people come from, because I just think it's really cool to see the countries that everybody comes in from. You know, like a majority of the people that come and view here are from the UK, Canada, and the US. But we have people from all over here as well, and it's really nice. Oof, that one got loud. You live till you die. It's true. Ooh, okay. Well, I mean, making progress. That's good. Mixed result for my arting tonight. Oh, Sploo, if you have any art you want to share, please feel free to. Block printer. Oh, wow. Oh, that sounds so cool. Splood, I love mixed media stuff like that. Oh, show me. If you have any pictures, links are open. You don't need to wait for permissions. Please feel free to. Yeah, Weeb and Servina are in the same time zone. Eli is in a different time zone. You're in a different time zone. But yeah. Yeah, Meister got it. They are in different places, though. They do live far apart from each other. I might put it in the record. It's for my video channel. Oh, got it. Okay. Got it. If you do have anything that you can share that doesn't dox you, please feel free. Live till you die. Okay, let's have our person doing something cool. There, now they're browsing the internet like me. Okay. Viewer rewards. Channel points. And if anyone, I'm still learning a whole bunch of things when it comes to Redeem and MixItUp. But yeah, if you ever want any help thinking through that stuff, please feel free to ask. I really love learning about it and have been really loving getting better at it too. But for now, we will do new custom reward. Speak in Spanish for the next 5 minutes. Okay, we'll make it, let's see. We'll make it a fun number and we'll make the color marigold color. Make it cempasúchil color. Okay. Redemption cooldown time. Let's make it 45 minutes, just so it doesn't happen constantly. Because that might be difficult on people that aren't speaking Spanish, which is a majority of my audience right now. Maybe someday that'll change, though. Okay. Alright. So I don't know if that'll show up immediately or if you have to refresh the stream, but I just added power outage. Oh, good luck, Meister. Be safe. Okay. But yeah, I have now the Spanish-speaking redeem. So if you want to hear me speak in Spanish, if you want an example of what Northern Mexican Spanish sounds like, feel free to use that redeem. It has a cooldown of 45 minutes. I'll answer anybody in Spanish as well, But then I'll go back and answer in English if you ask me anything, if you wanted to know what I said. But yeah, I hope that's fun for people. Oh. Muchísimas gracias, Blue. Ok, pues entonces para los próximos 5 minutos necesito hablar español. No, sí, Blue tiene un montón de puntos. Que Blue siempre está aquí. Y no sé qué diferente. No sé qué diferente mi voz. Mira, estoy olvidando mis palabras ya. No sé si mi voz en español se escucha diferente que mi voz en inglés. O si son más o menos comparables. Tengo literalmente casi 7,000 puntos. Podemos subir la apuesta. A lo mejor, pero yo quiero practicar. Quiero practicar. Mira, a lo mejor una challenge level que podemos hacer es como poner en 5,000 puntos que necesito hacer todos mis verbos en el futuro o algo así. Y que necesito hacer los conjunciones correctos y no nada más diciendo cualquier cosa para, uh, para no cambiar los verbos. Blue, español era mi primer lengua. Entonces ojalá que pueda hablar español bien. Si yo no podía hablar español bien, oh my god. Oh my god, imagínate. No, entonces como hasta yo tenía como 4 años, entonces no mucho tiempo, pero hasta como yo tenía unos 4 años, um, yo no sabía inglés, nada más sabía como unos palabrecitos que mi hermano uh, me enseñaba, pero como mi mamá nada más quería hablar español. Um, y mi padre quería hablar inglés, entonces a veces yo aprendía un poco de inglés con él, pero más que todo yo aprendí inglés sobre PBS, entonces en televisión. um, en televisión tenía muchos programas para adultos que no podían leer, enseñando cómo leer y cómo escribir, y pues yo nada más usaba esos, entonces yo estaba estudiando eso, um, y anda como cuando ya yo estaba en el kindergarten, um, ya podía leer pues muchísimo en español y también en inglés. Desde siempre yo estaba leyendo un montón de cosas. Como en kindergarten, eso es cuando yo leí el Lion, Witch y el Wardrobe, en The Wardrobe. Y yo tenía permiso especial con la biblioteca en mi escuela para sacar los libros para los niños que eran mayor que yo y no nada más sacar libros en las secciones para los niños en kindergarten. Blue, you mean azul. Azul. Azulito. Va toda la cohesión de verbos en español. No, ya sé, ya sé. Uf. Ay, no sé por qué me siento tan tímida hablando español en stream. Casi nunca lo hago. Nada más yo digo como hola y unas cositas, pero casi nunca hablo. Hablo en español. Puedes escribir en inglés. Si puedes entender y quieres escribir en inglés, puedes escribir en inglés. Está bien. Yo veo... No, yo sí, lo digo el timer un poco tarde. Tengo como 1 minuto. Pero no te preocupes, estoy bien. Pero no sé, también como yo trabajo mucho con personas que hablan español en mis trabajos de ley y yo tenía una chance para escuchar español de muchísimos lugares y, ay, no sé, el español de mi familia, pues es del norte de México, ¿no? Um, no pienso que suena tan bonita como en los otros lugares. Para mí, mi español se escucha un poco como si un pájaro empezaba a hablar. Es pa, 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 pa. Pero como el español de Puerto Rico está lindo, está linda, el español de como de Chile se escucha muy bonita también. Um, Colombia también. Um, España también. España también. Pero sí. Okay, I think we did it. How was that? Nobody can redeem it now for another 45 minutes. Español de España es muy diferente que español de Cuba para mí. Yeah. Thank you. I hope that was fun for people. El azul a la fue. El azul a la fue. Fuga número 8. Atrápenle. Atrápenlo. Yeah. Wow. Thank you for the idea, guys. It was very productive, maybe? I don't know. Bray, how rusty was I? Because I haven't had a chance to speak in Spanish for, oh god, like at least 2 weeks, 3 weeks right now. I hope it wasn't too bad. There's literally a song that explains that a word in Spanish can have completely different meanings depending on the country. That's true. Mexico and Spain have the most words that get in trouble with one another. There's some words I can say in Mexico that just sound really bad in Spain, and vice versa. There's some words that people use commonly in Spain, and they're not for bad things. It's just like common things, but that sound more like either sound very adjacent to derogatory words or are derogatory words in the other place. Like imagine my face when Sage taught me what concha meant in Spain. That's just a bread that I've loved since a child here in Mexico. That's a very and it's named after the seashell. Like I hate the word for tail in Spanish because some people think I'm talking about some tail. Oh my god, why am I blanking on the word tail? Tail. Cola? I mean, I'm thinking cola. Cola, right? I don't know, I would call it cola. I know that can mean like 5 million things though, so... Okay. Let's work on the other things too. I should have been working and doing that at the same time, but I did not. Just need to go to Discord really quick. Hopefully my computer doesn't blow up. Yeah, cola can have like 18 million meanings, exactly. Oh.
sister, what have you done? Hey, little sister, who's the only one? Hey, little sister, who's your
Okay,
Superman?
Rosie
Who's the
sent me, where is it? There's Roz.
sister shotgun?
Rosie sent me, it's so cute, little pictures that she did. And I'm gonna put them as emotes. They have my old hairstyle, but also I think it's cool.
White wedding.
Did I put it in here? Maybe I should put it in here.
Hey, little sister, what have you done?
I think they were just like for funsies, but
The only one.
yeah, the one I super want to do too is that there's one that she did of me holding seatbelt and her being super 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 long, and it's really cute.
I've been away for so long.
Has my old hairstyle too that I'm kind of starting to miss. My hair is so long right now, it's way too long. Like, it's pretty, but it's just a hassle, especially right now in the summer. I mean, I can't afford my haircut right now anyways. Not even at my barber, but you know. White wedding. Okay. And I'm gonna work on that really quick. So I have those downloaded now. And then I also wanted to do, so let's see, where is it? Emotes. There we are. When are drops? Oh, no, that's okay. So one of them is gonna be in this world. One of them's gonna be standard. Okay. Oh, I think it just went through. And then emote attribution. Rosie's the bard. The incredible. The unmatched. Sweet. Okay. And let's see, animated emotes. Okay, then we got an animated one, and now thanks to how generous everybody was a couple streams ago, a lot of you can play with the animated emotes. So yay, enjoy the animated emotes. Okay. I don't have anything yet for, I guess that's another thing that I can put on the list. Emote ideas. Not that I can make new emotes or commission any right now, but one day we can work on that for sure. What I would really love to add is, oh wait, no, I wanted that to be a standard one. Hold on. This one. Oh, I did it wrong. Remove from slot, and then move this here. Ah. No, hold on. I want to put in this one. Let me use it. Okay, there we go. Follower. There. Now you have a new follower emote too, thanks to Rosie's. Make sure I have the Rosie attribute on all of these. Important. Hello there. I am Bananas. Oop. Work session's over. I'll take a little break in just a second. As soon as the ad break hits, then I will take a little break. Oh, that's now. Okay. Then yeah, let's take a little ad break, do some stretching, and then we'll come back and start working again. Yeah, it's working. Cool, they went through right away. Aren't they cute? Honestly, blue and purple hair are like almost the same thing. I think it's cute. You need to make some fish emotes. Yeah. Long kitty ghost. Yeah, enjoy the new emotes. Yay, yay, new emotes. All thanks to Rozzy. I mean, I think everybody here follows Rozzy's, but if for some reason you're not following Rozzy's, what are you doing? Fix that right now. Follow Rozzy's right now. Oh, this little galaxy freak. Isn't it great? I love it. It's so cute. I especially love that there's a minute where it's just like, like what you got there? Kitty. Kitty. Oh, right. Taking a break. Let me stretch and check on the kitties. Hi, Sipo. Oh, you don't want a pet right now? Okay, okay. No, it's okay. Hi, Sipo. Hi, friends. Hi. You're such two girls. Aw, hi, girls. Hi. You saw I was on break? Stretch break. Stretch your legs. Let's stretch together. Ready? Stretch. Good job. Stretch. Good job. Stretch. Do a stretch. Hicks their fruits. Oh no. In my face, as if you put me in my place. 'Cause I don't care. You leave such a look. In the cup. Let's see. Cool. And I'm doing a book trade next week too. That's another thing I need to do today is refill the kibble storage bins. I have giant bins for the kibble, so I buy it in bulk to save money in the long run. It's so much cheaper to buy in bulk, and especially like the bulk bags will go on sale too. And I have these airtight containers for the kibble, so I get like a big bulk bag, and then I open it up and just fill up the storage airtight containers and just scoop out from there. It's a lot easier to pour, and yeah, it keeps the kibble nice and fresh and safe from bugs. So I need to do that today because I've run down to the end of the containers. But like the bulk bags that I get, like, so the last time I got in bulk, they put two 13-pound bags on sale. So like it's a little bit of a task to divide up a 13-pound bag into bins. So it's worth putting on the to-do list to remind me, and also because it's gonna take more than a minute. Okay, let's see. What do we want to work on now? Looking at my big list. Ooh, let's do... Okay, so one of the things I really need to do is just make a huge list of the things I really want to do on stream. Because there's a lot. There's a lot of things I want to do. And it's too much to carry it all in my head. I could, but I'm making myself miserable that way. So, let's not make myself miserable. This is my little CatBaronCafe notebook. Because it's got woods. And it's got an ocean and a little lighthouse. I always imagine there being like a lighthouse nearby to the cafe. I just want to make sure to not like steal too much of Dupe's idea. I just really love lighthouses too. Maybe the lighthouse just is that you can go visit Dupe's lighthouse from the cafe very easily. Or the neighborhood cafe. I'll have to ask Dupe someday. Dupe is wonderful. We love Dupe here. I think I watched a 20-minute video of Eric Valentine just talking about how the guitars on songs for the deaf were recorded. Ooh. Yeah, if you have that and you want to DM me later with that link, please feel free. Because hell yeah. That sounds sick as hell. I still need to watch the video about Josh talking about the making of the Catacombs set list. Let's see. How do we want to do this? Let's brain dump for 15 minutes. Let's see. Do I want to try to get any spirits? What do we have? Cool autumn nights. I don't want the Among Us one. I have no love for the Among Us game. It makes me so stressed out. Because I hate lying. And even for a game, like, it's not fun for me. Like, I try to get into it and I just... I hate it. It's so stressful. I'm always relieved when I'm not the imposter because then I don't have to lie. And that's my strongest feature. Okay. During cool autumn nights, something can be seen stalking the skies. Cool. So let's see. Maybe we go to the window. do typing at the window. And then I guess we have to do... No, that's not it. Sounds. So it wants it to be autumn and creatures of the night. So it's gonna be this guy. Put that there. And autumn. So maybe I have to choose a specific background. I don't remember how to do that. Go lighting. So I'm trying. It's been a while since I played, so I'm trying to remember. Cool autumn nights. Okay. So lighting, night, and I don't remember how to change the scenery. It's somewhere around here. Oh, there it is. Okay. General. That's autumn, right? I guess these are the most autumn. Spooky Castle. Kind of like that better though. Ooh, that's pretty. And then when you hit all of the things... Oh, okay, cool. Nice. We did it. So for those who don't know the game, when you hit all of the requirements for finding a new spirit, it takes a while. It starts to get lured, and you'll see this flashing around. And the spirit dex icon. And that'll tell you that you hit all of the requirements, and now you just have to wait. Okay. So let's do... I'm yapping a little bit too. So let's do 20 minutes of... Hey Ernesto! Hi son! Yeah, music! Welcome on in. There's a lovely cycle path through the countryside to the lighthouse. Yeah, good idea. So, stream ideas. Today is July 2nd. Hello there. So there's a lot, and I want to be able to categorize them as well, which would be cool to do on computer, like with text, but I really want something tactile. That's something that I've been struggling with, is that sometimes when I have my list purely digital, there's not enough of a tactile feeling for me, and then I just kind of get like a little bit lost in the weeds about keeping up with it, and it doesn't end up helping me that much. But oh, thank you. Now I'll hydrate and stretch. I hope you all are still enjoying the music. If we get to the end of this list, there is a cool OST. I'll keep it muted audio for the sake of the VOD watchers so they don't have to like run and switch to not having their own music on. But I'll switch over to a video game OST that I found last night that I think everybody's gonna really like. It's really good, and it matches the vibes of this, I think, pretty well. So it'll be a good thing to transition to. Alright. So different stream ideas, stuff that I've wanted to do. Well, one, group watch of Phantom of the Opera. And that would be specifically, I'll do highlighters for the different group of things. That's going to be for the public domain first ever version of it. So I think that's from the 1920s, I want to say. And yeah, so we can watch it freely, no issues there. And I think that's going to be really fun, especially after we read the book. We read the book together. Group watch, and then on that note, playing Fear the Spotlight, which is heavily Phantom of the Opera themed. So we'll do that while it's fresh in our minds. Let's see. I also want to finish Beyond Good and Evil. So what I'm gonna do is brain dump first, then I'm gonna highlight into categories and add notes for how many streams I think it'll take. Like roughly timing wise, how many streams I think it'll take. And that'll help me start to figure out the calendar coming up too. We also have, at the same time, and this is what I love about books like this, art inventory. So these are the different art projects that I want to work on and am working on. And I can note down for these how many streams I think they'll take too, just for my own notes, and use this to help me plan out the calendar. Cool, right? So inventories can be really helpful for seeing just everything at a glance. And also for starting to write down notes about categorizing like priority, length of time that they're going to take. And this applies to like anything in project management. I have not played Vampire Therapist. I think I have it. I'm not sure if I have it. I think I have it. I've heard the mood of that game is a little bit more somber. So I've been debating if I want to do it on stream or just play it on my own. But that's another thing I want to do. Want ecstasy and alcohol. Oh, teen Valium, marijuana, ecstasy and alcohol. Finish new Golden Sun play file. Finish Golden Sun.
Study habits? Can you see their panicked faces? Can you see what we can do to this whole fabulous world we live in? This one's for you, Radio 1.
Yeah.
I love you.
Good. Good idea, Sam.
Non-alcoholic beer. Study habits, study home. Is there anything else that's good for you? Wheatgrass, vitamins, tea. Thanks for that, by the way. I can tell you've been studying hard.
Supernova acrylic painting. Rosie's. Watercolor. What'd you get? Let's see. The Baron gave you a memory of a past project and the notion that maybe it's worth picking up again. Very appropriate for today. See? He always knows. Scrambles watercolor. Ritz watercolor. I have a list. Here it is. Nebula. Watercolor. And then I also want to do self-portrait. for PFP. And
Ask yourself, will I burn in hell? Then write it down and cast it in the well.
banners and what is it called? Tiles? What is it? Panels. I have a very specific idea of what I want to do for those. I just have to draw it. What else is on my art inventory list right now? I mean, there's like a million things. I do want to do... I don't think I want to do plushes for other people just yet. I felt kind of bummed out after the last one that I made. But I do have a lot of fabrics, and I think it would be fun to prototype just a plushie for me. So, let's see. Plushie for me? For me, prototype on stream. I think I would really like to do a jellyfish because I have a really cool fabric. I'll show you. Memory, it's personally relevant. Good, good. There it is. So there was a time that I volunteered at a fabric recycling nonprofit, and I would help them just sort through giant bundles of fabric. So here in New York is famous for having a huge fashion sector and fashion industry, and there's a lot of fabric that they just like end up chucking. And so this nonprofit would take a lot of those fabrics and then sort them out for recycling and for resale to keep the project going, because a lot of fabrics can be recycled, but they have to be kind of meticulously sorted to be recycled in the way that we currently have recycling systems. So yeah, that nonprofit would go through and like literal tons, like metric tons of fabric, and just sort it out for that. And also, if you volunteered, you could take home fabric, so you could have first pick of some of the fabrics that came in, and there was some cool stuff. This was one of the wackier ones that I got. You can see it's like this blue ruffle thing. I think I had an idea to make like little pantaloon-esque shorts out of them before. But now I think I just want to turn it into plushies. And when I was looking, I was like, this could be really cool for a jellyfish. And I have a couple of iridescent fabrics, just like small swats of it that we could use too. So that could be fun. What else is on the current art inventory? I mean, there's lots of stuff I want to make, but I don't want to list down everything I want to make because we'd be here forever. I just want to kind of put onto paper the stuff that is currently in progress / could come up in the next like 2 months of stuff that I can do on stream. I think that's it for now. I think that's it for now. And if I think of other stuff, I can always add it later. Stream ideas, group watch. We've got Good and Evil. What else do I want to do on stream? There are other things I want to read. I am going to definitely read this month Howl's Moving Castle. Might be nice to do some more horror stories. Read classic horror stories. Yeah, New York fabric stores. They're so cool. Hi, Roa. Oh, I got confused because I didn't... You and Senpai have the exact same color for your names. You get handed the NDA. My grandpa worked in the garment industry. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, so he would have seen some of these like massive amounts of fabric. And like that's kind of one of the things about fabric, like so much of it lasts for a really long time, but you know, fashion trends don't. So fabric stores and fashion houses and stuff have to like constantly get new stuff to kind of stay on top of fashion trends, and a lot of stuff gets moved out, and especially in this kind of like fast fashion culture, and with everything just kind of moving so fast in popularity, it's yeah, it was just kind of a huge problem that there was just so much fabric in New York City dumps that didn't have to be, because it was all clean, brand new, perfectly good fabric. Like that was the kind of heartbreaking part. It wasn't like dingy or anything like that. It's like no, it's ready to use immediately. Nobody has used it at all, and it's just getting thrown away. He worked with fur predominantly. Ah, that had to be an interesting field in the last couple of decades with like the changing attitudes on fur. I definitely have like mixed feelings on it. Like I think there's plenty of cultures that do fur in like a respectful and good way, and it's the same thing with anything, right? Like as soon as you turn it into a mass commodity, that's when it becomes a problem. When you keep it a smaller thing, it's not an issue. But yeah, when it's a mass commodity thing, then that's when you have problems turn up and stuff like that too. But it's not the fault of anybody like working in those industries, right? Like they're just trying to have jobs. We're all trying to have jobs. When this timer runs out, I'll add the next playlist thing. Let me go through my Steam library. There's some games that people gave me recently that I want to play. Ooh, yeah. Let me see. This one is definitely one. I don't know how long it is, but that could be a nice chill stream. So Wilmot works it out. Thank you, Mal. I super want to play it on stream. I think it fits here perfectly. And then also somebody that comes in, Remy, R-E-M-Y. I know I say names sometimes in a way that makes them all sound similar. But yeah, Remy gave me Wanderstop recently. And I think that would be a really cozy stream too. Let's see. What other things have I wanted to play? Ooh, I do want to do a Magic the Gathering Arena day again. But I want it to be a chill Magic the Gathering. Do like a Friday morning Magic. Because it was really fun last time, but I don't want to pump metal this time. Have it be the most cozy Magic. Especially because I've seen some friends getting into Magic recently, and I'm like, yes, join me. And then I can share my Magic the Gathering Arena name on there. We can all play together. Let's see. There's a bunch of demos that I have. Let's Let's do demos maybe in August. We don't need to do demos right now.
Thank you.
Oh, Emerald City Confidential. That was the other one that I wanted to play on stream at some point. And this is obviously way too much stuff for just July, but I can pick and choose from this. Emerald City Confidential. I'm just looking through my Steam library right now. Because there's stuff that I either haven't finished or just never played. As we two are one. I think next year for my birthday, I kind of want to do a... I kind of want to do a marathon. My birthday's in January. I kind of want to do a marathon fresh playthrough of Final Fantasy 15 because I love my boys. And try to do like as near a 100% run as I can. Because I think there's some things that are difficult to get now, but I'm not sure. We'll see. That's still plenty of time to plan that out. We don't have to plan that out now. I think that's the main things out of my library. There's some things I kind of want to play again, but I have so many things on my list already. Wonderstop. Yeah, it looks really cool. I'd love to check out Wonderstop. Oh, big stretch. What are other things? I do want to do cooking streams too, but I'm just gonna put a pause on that idea until stuff comes through financially. Yeah, because I need to focus on making sure that I just have groceries for now until I get a job. So I'm gonna, even though the stuff that I'm planning isn't expensive, like I just want to make sure that I focus on that first. So cooking streams are gonna have to wait again. Ugh, hate that. Hate that. What are other streams I've been wanting to do? God, there's so much. So here's a bunch of art stuff. I mean, this is all plenty. Honestly, like between these two things, this is like 3 months worth of streams already. I do have other jigsaw puzzles, but I think I want to wait until it gets a little bit cooler again. Yeah, I'll wait to put that on the list. Okay, that seems like enough of a list for now. Yeah, we'll definitely do Wonderstop at some time. Oh, cool. All right. So we have at least some ideas down. I'm going to get some highlighters out so I can categorize these. And we're also going to add that one OST to the playlist before this one runs out. What is it called? It's like Ghost Songs? Is that it? That was it. Okay, cool. Ooh, excuse me. Okay, add to queue. Nice. So we won't run out of music. Not too many categories right now. I know there's definitely other ideas that will come up. There's stuff that I'm forgetting, but at least I have a landing page for them now. Oh, man. I know, okay, and I know at some point, but I'm just gonna leave this here. I can't schedule it yet. But I want to collab with Steph Zatalis. I don't have to write Zatalis, I know who Zeph is. On Villains tier list. So that's gonna depend on Steph's schedule. 1000%. So that might not happen for a while. But I can prepare all of the stuff for it so that whenever Steph just wants to have a cozy time ranking villains with me, she can. Because we love Steph here. Steph is a very good being. Everybody pray for Steph to get through Anime Expo in one piece. Okay, I'll make movies yellow. Or just group watch things, which is going to be really rare. I don't think there's going to be a ton of those, but there will be sometimes. There's a lot of... I have a little bit of movie history background. And there's a lot of cool silent movies and movies in the public domain that could be just really fun, cozy streams. Okay, so games I'll put in blue. That's blue, that's blue. I think all of these are blue. And then from a glance, I can see what I have. This would be just chatting. Do that in pink. And reading, I'll do in orange. And then I should have a fifth color that I could put the art stuff in. But I mean, all the art is going to be the art. So I'm trying to think of what would be helpful categorizing wise. I think, honestly, the most useful thing to me is just to estimate more or less how many streams I think each of these things will take. And that'll be the most useful thing for me to see. I'm going to use the margins to list down my stream estimates. And put that there. So let's see. The red hands acrylic painting. Ah, okay. So like that's a thing. So hands practice stream. I want to do a stream of just practicing hands. I have a bunch of my hands ready in the poses that I need for a painting, but I want to really, really, really feel comfortable with them before I start painting them. There it is. So any art related ones we'll do in green like this. And all of these are just green by default. Make sense? If it doesn't, that's okay. Categorizing and organization is all about what makes sense to your brain. Unless you're on a team where you have to share your project plans and like your tools for managing things, your personal tools like never have to make sense to anyone but you. But that's the most critical thing that I think some people miss sometimes, is that they have to make sense to you. You have to be able to like if I put this away and then opened it 3 months from now, be able to go, oh, this is what I meant by this, you know, within like a minute, and not just going like, what the hell did I mean by these colors? Practicing hands? No, practicing hands. What website is good for that type of stuff? There's a lot of project organization websites. A lot of project organization tools will have a free version too. Unfortunately, a lot of them use AI now, and I really hate it because it's silly. It's silly and it doesn't help, and it's a waste of resources and time. Um, and I also don't like it for like security reasons too. Like, I'm not going to put anything super sensitive on any of these websites, but I also don't like that it's at risk and vulnerable. Um, so that all being said, there is a lot of free software that's out there. Some things that need a little bit more DIY building is Obsidian. Obsidian is a note taking tool that's really, really cool. It's really powerful. It has a bit of a learning curve to it because it is a very blank slate that you can do so much with. And you can put templates in there, you can do like 5 million things with it. It is kind of a pain to learn at first. And I say this as someone that's usually really comfortable learning new software. It was kind of a headache to figure it out at first because it was like not working intuitively at all. But it is cool and it doesn't use AI and it's free, it's open source, all of that good stuff. So let me put Obsidian out on there. So if you need like a virtual notebook, you could do like all of this stuff I'm doing here, I could do in Obsidian. Like the categories, everything. It's just that for me, I like when it's a actual like book that I can hold. That's the only reason why. Otherwise, I do have Obsidian, and Obsidian would be amazing for it too. So yeah, you can use Obsidian. It is free. I think they do have a paid version, but you can do everything without it being paid for. The free version does so much. Okay. What was I doing? So group watch of Poto, I think would only be like half a stream because it's only like 2-something hours. Playing Fear the Spotlight might be... because there's 2 big sections to it. And I think each section, for me, because there are some stealth elements to the game, so I think for me it might be 4 streams. Finish Beyond Good and Evil, I think, is 2 more streams. The Golden Sun play file I actually should have put somewhere different because that I'm going to do off stream. And I have it on my big to-do list. So I was just brain dumping, so I didn't even think about it. But finishing Golden Sun should be 1 big stream. We should be able to do the last chapters once I do a not borked run. Because I think, okay, so there's 2 things. One, I didn't get all of the things I should have by the point that I am in the play file that I've done on stream. So I started up a new one to remedy that. And then also, I don't know what happened, but I think I accidentally soft locked myself out of a crucial item because it's not appearing where it's supposed to be. And it's not in my inventory. And I don't know if I'm just missing something, but I swear I've gone up and down through that whole file now and I can't get the item. So at this point, it's just easier and more fun for me instead of like trying to make that file fix, just doing a new one off stream. So I've been working on that for a little while now. I should be able to have that by the end of the month. And then we'll finally finish Golden Sun so that we can do Golden Sun Lost Age. Given the pacing that I did the first Golden Sun with, I think Lost Age might be like a longer term thing, kind of like Golden Sun. So we'll go back to it every now and again. And that might be like a total of 6 streams. Dark Age, I don't know how many it is. I'm going to leave this as like a question mark for now because I don't know when I want to do it and it's going to take a while to get there. This is just 1 stream of reading classic horror stories. Maybe 2 if I want to do it twice. Wilmot works it out. I think will just be 1 stream. Wonderstop I just want to do for 1 stream. It's a longer game than that, but I'm planning on just going through however long I get to, and then I'm probably going to play the rest off stream. Unless we get really, really into it, but otherwise no. 1 stream. Emerald City Confidential might be 2. Might be 1 to 2. Hi, Eli. Oh, hey. Juana. Hey, welcome on in. Ooh, what are you working on writing-wise today? Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. I see that sometimes you do writing streams. I need to catch one again soon. Eli. Hi, Cookie. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. A musical! Oh, that's cool. Juana, that's cool. Here, I'll give you a quick shout out. So, Juana does chill, like, I usually see you doing writing streams more than anything, but yeah, if you want a stream to work along with, go follow Juana, because I don't do these too often. So they'll get you covered. That'll be one, and then hand study stream will also be one. Red Hands acrylic painting, once I start painting it again, I think will be 3 to 4 streams. Supernova, I think, will be 2 to 3 at most. Rosy Color is going to be 1 more. Scrambles Watercolor is going to be 1 more. Ritz will be 2. Nebula will be 1. Self-portrait, 1 to 2? I don't know. Banners and panels would be 1. And then plushie stream, I just want to do 1 long stream of that. Okay. Cool. It's another thing off my to-do list. Meister! Oh, your stuff is back. Joanna! Hi, Joanna! Welcome on in. Good night, Blue. Wait, where did Blue say good night? I missed it. Oh, there you go. Okay. Good night, Blue. Good night, good night. Okay. So, cool. Categorize. Cool, cool, cool. Let's see. And then our project inventory. And that will help me figure out stuff to do for streaming. So this is the good and the bad thing about these kind of calendar notepads. Hey, CJ! I've been not using the Pomodoro timer, but let's check in on our little guy. See if we got the spirit yet. Not yet. Okay. We're gonna do 20 minutes of calendaring. Make sure that this is on screen. We'll do a little swap so that you can see me do that. Swap, swap. There you go. And that way I can actually see as well. Whoa, sorry about that. Okay, so you may notice I have 2 calendars. There is a method to my madness, I swear. It may not be the method that would work best for you, and that's totally fine. But it is the method that works best for me. And that is... I have 2 calendars. So one, I love these notepads. Here, let's turn it on. Also, I swear sometimes the way that I explain these kinds of things is how you can tell I used to be an academic dean. Because a big part of being an academic dean was that I helped people with their study skills and led like studying sessions and stuff like that too when people were struggling. So what these pads are really good for is, one, it doesn't have the same pressures as a planner like this. So you have 3 calendars, yes, and I use all 3. And I'll show you how. And maybe something similar, the same thing might work for you. Maybe something completely different will work for you. I have this big calendar that some of you may have seen that has a 24-hour breakdown. Right now it has all my Dracula stuff in there that I will be catching up on. Just, yeah, I was going to catch up and then I got hit by my cycle and, it was rough. All the good beans. Yes! Oh my gosh, thank you. So Eli reminded me. So Rosie gave me this art a while ago, and I forgot to put it as emotes. But Rosie reminded me the other week when we were streaming together, and yeah, they're Rosie emotes. So I have three new ones. There's one non-animated one for followers, so everybody can use that one. And then we got two more animated ones. One of me just screaming, and then one of me holding up seatbelt and seatbelt going so long. So yeah, we have a couple more emotes, and thanks to generous folks like Enabler and Joanna and Ed and all of you, a lot of you can play with them. So enjoy. Enjoy. I'm so grateful to Rosie's because I've had no time to make new emotes. So yeah. Right. Going back to it. Prince doing a chompy. I still love that one so much. So yeah, I have this planner and this is where I keep like appointments. This is also where I'm going to build out a schedule for myself. Something that I'm going to do because the job search is going slow is schedule in times for my job search and then schedule in times for working on streaming stuff, doing like trying to get voiceover work, and trying to build up my art shop stuff, and trying to build an audience for that outside of the community because the community is awesome, but I want to keep it growing and also I don't know, I think of a lot of you as friends, so I don't want you all to feel pressured to always be supporting me. I want to widen out the potential support and, yeah, hopefully build an audience for my stuff and start to make some income that way. And basically, it's me just trying to be as resourceful as possible to keep food on the table. So that's going to be a big push in July is that I'm going to be doing that. And that will also keep me on a more regular work schedule too, so that I don't have to like transition into a work schedule immediately whenever I do find work someday. So I want to make emotes for people, but I don't know what people need. Yeah, just ask. Razi like foisted emotes upon me, and now like I feel like I'm like I know Razi's more and I'm closer with Razi's more, that like it feels more like like just trading between friends. But Razi's art is so good, and I wish I could just commission Razi's instead. Everybody should commission Razi's, by the way. Go commission Razi's. Help Razi's buy so much tempura. So yeah, that's gonna be my actual like planner. That's where I schedule out my day, build out blocks for things. If I have appointments, medical stuff, that's where I put it. Also, it's where, so that's not just all, boring. Sometimes, so you can see sometimes I do actually keep up with it. And it looks kind of like that when I do. Sometimes, I don't know if I have it here, but sometimes in the margins I just write things that have been accomplished that are like cool little milestones. So like once a month, oh, here we go. Yeah, sometimes I write like to-do lists that are kind of like bigger to-do lists. I don't know if it's here. Did I write it somewhere else? Maybe I did. Oh, maybe I wrote it in the monthly. This also has a monthly. Yeah, so like there's little accomplishments I like writing in kind of these bigger ones too. I think I'm going to start writing birthdays in this bigger one because I hate not keeping track of everybody's birthdays. But like, I was really excited that I saw from May to June, the average view count here was, the very 21.86 people, 0.86 people. But like, I don't know, it's kind of cool to see growth stuff like that. So like, I would love to record like if I get commissions or sales or things like that, just to celebrate those little wins, because then I can just look through the months and go like, oh yeah, all of that cool stuff happened. So it's less about like, oh, I have to hit these certain goals and like trying to like grind for growth. And it's more about like, oh, that's really cool that that happened. And I want to celebrate somehow, like, I might hit 500 followers on my Blue Sky soon, which is bizarre to me. I don't know why people are on there. But it's really nice, and I really like being on Blue Sky and the communities that are over there. So like, I would love to do something to celebrate that, like if we're at 20 average viewers for like 2 months in a row, I would love to celebrate that too as a thank you. It's pretty good. I don't know. I think a lot of it is because like I'm an expat of Twitter. And I had like, oh my god, 13 years of Twitter communities and stuff like that. So a lot of people that are following me are people that used to follow me from like over the years on there too, which is also why I think I have a good time on Blue Sky, because it's just, I go in there and it's just kind of like a chat room for me. I see new people, I see old people, I see a little bit of everyone from my years on the internet, and it makes me happy. But yeah, I didn't just like explode and get popular or anything. A lot of it is just people that have known me for like a really long time, and people I've collected in my mutual clutches over the last like decade and a half. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not on Twitter at all anymore. If you see somebody that's saying they're me, no, they're not. I deleted all my Twitters, so there should be. I'm not on Twitter. Period. And then I have these blank calendars. So this is by. I always pronounce their name wrong. I'm so sorry. Here, I'll show you the name. So this is by Hikala. And they're an artist, they're an illustrator I super, super, super love. And I got myself their calendar for this year. It's so pretty. Their stuff is so cool. And yeah, like I always like keeping a kind of clean calendar, and I'll make very, very, very minimal notes on it. So like, this was how I kept track, and this is how I know I fell off because I didn't keep track. This is like how I keep track of when I schedule out VODs. So I forgot to schedule out more VODs. So if you're like, there's no VODs on the channel lately. Oops. But this is just like my clean way of having like a little mental or a little visual note without messing up the calendar. So this is my clean calendar for just seeing the date. And that's the primary function of it. Because sometimes I just want to see what the day is, or like just at a glance see like, oh right, next Thursday, that's the 17th, stuff like that. And a blank calendar like this helps me fill out these kind of calendar pads. Calendar pads are great for not having the pressure of a planner, and for not having to have the guilt of like looking at the months when you don't keep up. And this one is really nice too, because of the designs. I also like it has a space for notes. It has a goal space too. And so, yeah, we'll work on filling this guy out. And you can just use it as you need. So whenever you're ready to plan out a month, you can do it that way. And I really like doing stream planning on these. So yeah. And then I also put in my schedule too, but it's kind of nice to see it at a full glance like this. Because then I can see if I'm overloading my schedule too, and see if it starts to look like overwhelming at a glance as well. Hekala. Yeah, that's the name, but I don't know how to pronounce it. Joanna, I hope you're having a nice day. 500 followers is really good. I mean, I'm lucky. Everybody's really nice. There's like a couple of times I usually. So if I see an account that seems like a bot, so those are accounts that only like they have a very generic profile and like they only do retweets. Like they never seem to have any personal things to say, or the things that they say sound oddly generated. If you've been on Blue Sky enough, you've probably have seen some of these pop up. I will kick off those from my followers just because I get nervous as to why those bots are there. I'm like, I don't know what your aim is or what you think you're gonna get from this, and I don't want to know. I just don't want anything to do with it. People asking for donations don't get kicked. Not at all. I do not consider those bot accounts, and I support Palestinian accounts because they're doing their best to just try to survive. So those are not what I include in bot accounts, and I never ban those. I do get sad though because I do see them get kicked from the platform sometimes because people do report them for spam, and yeah, that's just cruel. Like you can mute it, you know, it's easy enough to mute it if you don't want to see it for whatever your reasons are. I'm not going to judge, but like don't take away people's platform for trying to get help. Yeah, and any AI accounts. There are, especially as I post more art, I do get some accounts that are AI or content scrapers, and I block those as well. Especially for the content scrapers, I don't care if they say that they could give me more exposure. No, they can't. Literally, no, they can't. Their conversion rates suck. It's not worth it. And there's so few of those that actually do a good job of doing like proper accreditation and curation and aren't just trying to get like numbers above all else. So yeah, you can hear from like the slight change in my tone of voice of how I feel about those accounts. 10 ads. Oh my god. Meister, I'm so sorry. Jesus, that's insane. I've been saying insane a lot lately. I don't want to. But that is absolutely absurd. Yeah. And it may seem repetitive of like, why write this stuff over again? If you don't need to rewrite stuff in order to keep it organized in your head, fantastic. For me, this is actually one of the tools that I use to help me remember stuff, and to help me sort out long-term planning is just to kind of like write it down. Sometimes writing down a couple of times. But every time that I write something down, there's a new purpose to it. It isn't just writing down for the sake of like repetition. So yeah. So we are on Wednesday. We streamed today. We started at 3, I think. Kicks Twitch. Cray cray. Day has been good so far. Struggling with finding the executive function to get ready for my trip to SGDQ. Yeah, I was having a big executive function like day 2. So I hope the stream can help you. It's been helping me. This has been a huge help to actually like get stuff done, and not just like sit and be sad. One of the really unfortunate things with monthly cycles, and if you have something like major depressive disorder, which I do, and it's just born with it. It's just something that I will always have. I didn't win on the brain chemical lottery. Is that like you really have to recognize those days that are extra kicking you in the butt, and today was one of those days. And it's been one of those weeks too. So I was like, okay, what can I do to not sit in spiral? And I was like, let's just co-work stream. Why not? Why not? After all, why not? I felt bad about not streaming earlier today, so I was like, cool, let's remedy that. So 3 p.m. co-work stream. And Beyond Good and Evil was yesterday, wasn't it? I don't remember what time we started that at. It's like early-ish, if I remember. Oh, also, this is completely unrelated to anything. I just need people to see it and make fun of me. Because also a redeem that I want. This is something I want to do in MixItUp. I want to see if I can do add quick MixItUp of. Okay. That'll be the fun thing that I do in a second once I look up when I actually started the stream. When did I do the Beyond Good and Evil stream? Okay, it was like 7. I remembered it started early. 7 a.m. BGE. And then that way I can see what streams I've done too. And I'll color those in with... I'll do it with blue. Because everything is blue on my blue sky. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, sad days are hard. But, I mean, here's a thing that, like, and it's different for everybody. Here's a thing that for me personally, so this is not saying this is what anybody has to do at all. This is not even saying that, like, oh, if you don't do this, I have certain opinion. No, absolutely not. Everybody is different. Everybody needs something different. This is just for me, myself, and I. For me, when I'm having the really sad days, I have to figure out a way to process through them. And it could be gentle. You know, it doesn't necessarily mean go out and do something exciting or like go and hang out with people. And, you know, like sometimes it's just as simple as get on a VC and like watch things with people. Or watch a show that I've been meaning to watch for a while. Go take a walk around the neighborhood, you know, even if it's just for 20 minutes. I just have to do something to break the cycle of sitting and being still and sad. Because there's a type, I love being still and I love having moments of quiet and stillness, but there's a type of stillness with depression that is suffocating. And it really just takes the life out of you. And the longer that you're in that space, like the worse and worse and worse thoughts get. And I have to at least try to break the cycle to stave off that stagnation for a little bit longer. And that's the thing with depression, unfortunately, is that sometimes all you're doing is buying time against it. You can have all the tools in the world and, well, but the more tools that you have that are healthy tools, like healthy coping tools, not things that add a further detriment or add a debt that you have to pay off later in stress or overworking or things like that, the more you can keep kind of like pushing off that stagnation from swallowing you up. And there's going to be days where it swallows you up. But if you have that arsenal of tools, you can at least face those days with something, you know? Some days you just have to be out and out, but every day you can try to get out of that pit. At least for me. And if anybody else is also on that terrible, terrible depression journey, One, I'm so sad to hear that you're in here too. But two, I'm cheering for you and hoping that you build your own tools and that you have a bunch of tools too. Practicing singing. Yeah, that's really good. That's a good one. I love singing. Hey, Snow. Welcome on in. But yeah. Even if it's to distract your brain. Yeah, and sometimes that's all it is. It's distraction, but it's distraction to get you like a foot up on being able to think about healthier things. You know, I won't even say better things because sometimes you're thinking about things that you need to think about that are hard. But can give you a foot up on getting into a place where you can think about those hard things in a healthier way instead of a doom way. I'm almost earned a free coffee. I've been to the Depression Cafe so often. Oh, buddy. I hear ya. I hear ya so much. But hey, we've made it this far. We'll keep making it as far as we can. I think we'll keep going for a very, very long time. We all have worked hard to find places that we belong. And we all do our best every day. And I truly believe that. Even on the days that just end up being a crapshoot, you know, we're doing our best. Pretty calendar, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so I do. Oof. Does that end up being a week of streams? It does. How do I feel about that? I'm getting to the end of... I didn't stream this morning because I was still cramping a lot. Anybody with periods can tell you sometimes your periods will do a fun thing of making it feel like your boobs are cramping too, and it is the worst fucking thing. It's not the worst fucking thing. There are worse things. It's bad. It's bad. It just feels like if you took a book press and you just put your boobs in there and you just like something is tightening the vice and won't let up for a couple hours. And so that's why I didn't stream this morning, because I was like, no. And I kept hoping it would go away. So if anybody saw my blue sky, I was like, no, the next hour. It didn't go away for a while. Thank you, son. Stretch. And tea. Yeah. It's not pleasant. I don't wish it on anybody, but it happens to so many of us. And God bless every person with a period, because Jesus, what a terribly flawed design. But I do want to get back into doing art streams again. I could wait until Friday, but I also feel like streaming helps me be productive lately, especially whenever I feel kind of down and out. I think it helps me a lot. So let's plan for morning art stream tomorrow, because then it'll give me an excuse to go to sleep early today too. Which I should. I should sleep more and more whenever I'm going through my cycle. Okay, so we'll try to do the time that I always want to start at. And we'll be doing watercolor tomorrow. I'm also going to put on my to-do list to add stream schedule for July to Twitch. I don't know how many people look at it, but it doesn't hurt. Because at least if like people look at my page when I'm offline, it says it. I don't know. I'm still figuring out a lot of this stuff. And then Friday. So Saturday, we'll start a little bit later. We'll do 8 a.m. BGE. So we'll try to finish Beyond Good and Evil on Saturday. And then Friday I want to do some more art, honestly. So we'll do another Friday art stream. Because ideally, and I've said this so many times, I swear my health is gonna finally let me do it one day. I want to hit Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturdays. And then I use Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday as like just floating days to do everything else in my life. And also, like yesterday, if there's a day that I ended up missing for health, I know that like none of you are expecting me to make up a stream. And like if I'm not feeling good or feeling it, I promise I never will. But on the days where I'm really sad that I didn't get to stream, I would like to make it up. So those are the days where I would like to do that. Yeah. Friday is a US holiday, so keep that in mind. Oh. Ooh, is there something really fun that we could do Friday? There might be... Ooh, so there might be people not around. Or there might be more people around? How about... I have an idea. Let's do art stream. We'll do art stream because we'll do one for a while before. Wow, this is so messy now. We'll do an evening watch on its own of Phantom of the Opera. We'll do an After Dark stream of Phantom of the Opera. And we'll do that at... because the fireworks here are super loud, so I probably won't be able to go to sleep. We'll do that at... you know what? I like the evening time that we had before. We'll do it at 9 p.m. Eastern. Ooh, fireworks painting. Oh, Eli, I could work on the supernova painting. That's not fireworks. Well, it's star fireworks. Okay. Okay. Wow, this looks so messy now. That happens. It's fine. We'll do the supernova painting. Cool, 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 cool. Good idea. And then in the evening, we'll do Phantom of the Opera watching for anybody wanting to get away from fireworks for a bit. So yeah, I'll put that in the schedule and I'll post it up. But supernova is the biggest firework. Exactly. So 9 p.m. Yes, 9 p.m. July 4th. I'll pin it. Phantom of the Opera. Let me get the year so people don't get confused as to which one. What year was it? Phantom of the Opera. God, there's so many. 1925. It's 100 years old! Whoa! Happy birthday, Phantom! And like I mentioned, it is in the public domain, so we can watch it without any issues at all. I don't have to do anything funky with the audio or anything like that. Like, I could just put it nice and big on the screen, and we can all watch it together. And during like quiet long moments, which there's a lot in Phantom of the Opera, I can talk a little bit about film history as well. I'll try to remember as much as I can and read up a little bit on it to refresh my brain about this movie in particular. So yeah, we'll do that. Has a lot of streaming. So I will start BGE at 10 a.m. so that I can sleep in. Cool, cool, cool. And Sunday I take a break. That's always a slight danger of... I'm leaving room for other stuff on the calendar too, but this is looking like it's just my stream calendar for now. And then Monday, we get back to it with... What would be a good thing for Monday? Maybe get back to art? We could probably do... We could finish the supernova. Finish supernova. Paint. It's a little hard to see. I'm gonna start doing, even though it's a little late, I'm gonna start just outlining these in blue to denote their stream to me, but not color them in until I do them. So these ones are accidentally colored in, but that's okay. And then on Wednesday, let's do a reading stream. You know what? Let's make Wednesday the day that we finally catch up on Dracula, so that it's not just a thing we keep putting off forever and get a huge backlog. So Dracula catch up will start at 6 a.m. And then once we're caught up, I will take a break. And then starting at... How long is that going to take? It's not that much stuff either. It's not that many pages. So at 8 a.m. will be when we do streaming that day. And we'll do... Let's see... We'll do some watercolor. I'll decide what watercolor on that day. Do some fun watercolors. Thursday, we take off. And then that Friday, I want to do... Friday Morning Magic. From the makers of Friday Night Magic, we have Friday Morning Magic. I'll make like a nice coffee for myself, maybe on the stream. We'll have a good time. And then Saturday we'll do art again. I can do... Which one do I want to do? You know what? I'll schedule that to be... 6 a.m. watercolor. I kind of like the idea of letting myself sleep in a little bit. I'll do 7 a.m. on Saturdays. Watercolors. Phantom 4th! Yeah! So yeah, Phantom on the 4th of July. You're free from work. Oh, I hope to see you all there. It should be fun. Sorry for the short notice, but yeah. Keep on playing our favorite song. Turn it up while you're gone. Turn it up, 'cause it's in my head. It's in my head, 'cause I need it. On playing favorite song. Turn it up while you're gone. In my head, 'cause you're in my head. And this is all subject to change if I get a job, but I'll update the calendar if I get a job. When I get a job. Oh wait, I wasn't gonna do watercolors that day. I was gonna do reading. God. See, it's good that I have my list of stuff that I want to do. Horror reading, so that will be a day that we're just reading. Did big inventory list. I've also been a project manager. These are not like the most beautiful inventories of all time, but They're sufficient for what I need, so they don't need to be more beautiful than what they need to be. Okay. 6 a.m. Let's see. Let's do some Wander Stop on the 14th. Just ease into the week nice and gentle with some Wander Stop. And then on the 16th, let's do hand studies. So I will put up a whole bunch of hand studies up, and we'll all work on them. You can follow along to the timers that I'm going to set, or you can do your own timers. And yeah, we'll just practice working on hands. Whatever medium you want to bring that day, bring it with you. So if you want to do digital, if you want to do traditional, whatever it is, you can bring it with you, and then we'll practice hands. And we'll practice hands so that on Saturday we can work on the red hands painting I want to do. You have a beaver character. That's true, you do. On a bird badge that says honorary fish. What time are you streaming on July 4th? So I will stream. Aw, man. Yeah, Meister, I'm gonna do a morning stream of painting, and then I'm gonna do the evening stream for Phantom of the Opera. If you're able to make it, that would be rad. If you're not, you're gonna be missed. I always like when you can hang out. You're always a lovely presence to have around, my friend. Okay. It's kind of nice to plan these out. Okay, then do painting. I'm trying to do like 2 creative streams, 2 gaming streams a week. I'm kind of somewhere in there. Sometimes some things are kind of like all over the place with what they qualify as. So this one we'll do Wilmot Works It Out. And then something I would really love to do is make like a list of stuff that I want to work on for the stream to work on stream, like stuff that I could realistically do like with everybody being able to participate as well. Maybe it'll end up being just me putting up Spirit City, but we'll see. But yeah, we'll make the 21st a stream work day. Oh wait, no, we won't. Never mind. Hold on. I almost forgot the thing that I already had planned. I'm not gonna do a stream on that Saturday. Actually, I'm gonna take a break because the 20th and the 21st, haha, just kidding. The 20th and the 21st, my god, it's July, is my affiliate versary. Holy shit. And I already have plans for what I'm doing for that. So that's another thing I need to do. I wanted to do art promo for affiliate versary to get people excited for that. Affiliate versary. So we'll do, I wanted to draw something for that. That's probably going to be off stream. But yeah, affiliate versary. My plan for that is just to do 2 back-to-back days of reading Howl's Moving Castle. That is in the calendar already for the channel. Back. Hold on. Small. Let me see where it is. Thanks for me, it's oh, hold on. Make sure this is not echoing for you all. Where's my calendar? Here it is. Schedule. Okay. So, that's gonna start on the 20th. So starting at noon Eastern time. And we'll go until 7 to get halfway through the book. Also, to go at a gentle pace so I don't wear myself out. And then on Monday, we will start at noon again. So it'll start at lunchtime Eastern time every day. And then I'm just going until we finish on both of those days. So yeah, we're going to read through Howl's Moving Castle. And I'm going to actually save the VOD this time. Hooray! But yeah, so that's a cool, fun thing. I will have hit 1 year of being an affiliate on the 21st officially, but I can start the celebration on the 20th. So from noon to 7 on the 20th and the 21st, which is a Sunday and Monday, we'll celebrate. And I will probably cry again. Because every time I think about how supportive everybody's been to me for more than a few minutes, I start crying. So get ready. Hooray. But yeah, that should be a lot of fun. I'm really excited to read that book again. I'm really excited to share that book because it is one of my favorites, and to celebrate by sharing something that means so much to me. Maybe I'll do face cam for that. I'll see how I feel by then. I never want to promise face cam. Because sometimes I just don't feel great about how I look. I'll be honest. But if I feel okay, I'll do face cam so that you all can have the full experience of me making like funny faces as I read in some of the voices and stuff like that. So yeah, we'll see. I think the Howl streams were the first streams I hung out in. Oh, yeah. 8 months. Yeah, it would have been around there. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. That makes me happy. And yeah, it would be nice to do those again. And actually save them. I'm beautiful. No, you beautiful. I'm beautiful. You take that back. Take that back. I'm ban you right now. No, just kidding. Roz, I put in the emotes. Ah, son, you've been here for almost a year. That's so cool. That's so cool. No. Thank you. I'm trying. It's hard for me. I've talked about it before. I had a lot of people throughout my life, including people that I trusted with my whole heart, take time to just call me ugly and make me feel completely insecure about myself. And I realize now the reason why they did that was for very, very cruel purposes. It wasn't even what they necessarily thought. It was just abuse tactics. I get it, but it doesn't mean that I don't still hear them and like see them saying those things to me over and over again when I was super vulnerable. So it's something that I'm working on. I'm working on it. I'm working on accepting that, you know, my looks are for me. I just need to be happy with my looks. And that whatever anybody else said to me ever doesn't matter. And they weren't right. And it doesn't even matter whether they were right or wrong. They just don't even matter. But it's Like, if you see me struggling with that, it is not a false humility or even like necessarily, it's not even necessarily an insecurity. It's like just a lesson that was hard coded into me by dozens of people. So not even like, oh, one or two bad eggs, like no, dozens of people to this, that it takes time to unlearn, you know. Yeah, and everybody should cut people from your, like, if you have somebody that's doing that to you, please cut them out of your life. Like, if you need somebody to tell you to cut them out of your life, please do. I think if I told my friends who actually do love me very much what was happening in those scenarios, they would have told me the same. But I felt too ashamed to tell them that, like, I had partners that would just tell me that, you know, like that I was worthless and stuff like that. So, if that's happening to you, you don't deserve it. And I hope you can get out safely as soon as possible. And I know it takes time. And I know it's really scary, but I'm cheering for you. And I believe in the life that you will have after all of this is behind you. So yeah, if you see me struggling with it, I'm practicing, but it's taking a while. It's taking a while. Okay. So after that marathon of reading, I will take a little break. And then I will get back to streaming that Friday afterwards. So I'll take a break the Saturday before. And then I will get back to it on the Saturday following the anniversary. And then we'll do the red hands painting while the hands are still fresh in the study session. Cut them to tiny bits. Thank you, Raziz. I know you would eat them up. Yeah, fix their hearts or die can apply to a lot of situations. Thank you. Thank you, y'all. And thank you for letting me have a space where I can talk about those things without feeling shame. Because that's a big thing too, is like, when bad stuff happens to you, like sometimes it's really easy to just feel ashamed and then bury that deep. And I rather own those things that happen, accept that they are things that happen, and work on building the life that I possess after those things, you know? Throw hands. Aw. Okay, I'm gonna just... Thank you for all the nice words, y'all. Yeah, of course it's my space, but it means a lot that there's people that are supportive. If anybody ever wonders why my ex-husband is completely excommunicated out of my life, there's one of the reasons. Absolutely stinky person. And then Saturday the 26th, let's start playing Fear the Spotlight, because I think that'll be really fun. Maybe we'll do that like 2 Saturdays in a row. Put a little arrow to give me a note about that. The 28th, we almost have the whole month planned. The 28th, what would be really fun to do? Let's get back into more art. 6 a.m. Watercolors, because I'll probably need... The red hands painting is going to be really intensive, so I'll probably need like a mental break from it. And then Wednesday the 30th, I'll definitely have the Golden Sun file ready by then. So we'll do the finale of Golden Sun on the 30th. And yeah. We can plan the rest at another time. That's enough for now. Sometimes you have to stop yourself so that you don't just like overplan either. But here's another thing done. Wanna do time anywhere, I say, wanna make it, I wanna make it with you. Anytime, anywhere, I wanna make it with you. But yeah, that's how I have a lot of blorbos that are questionable, that's for sure. But I also have some blorbos that were really important to me. Like one that I've will always mean a lot to me is Nightcrawler from the X-Men. And a big reason why I would look up to Nightcrawler was because even when I was really young, I just had a big goal of being kind. And as I got older, one of my biggest goals in life is to leave the world kinder than how I entered it. And Kurt was, you know, a fictional character, but still like a really good example to me of just somebody who would face lots and lots and lots of cruelty, but despite that, never gave up on being kind. Like that was just something that they always wanted to be and that they always wanted to always hold in their heart. And no matter how dark or cold the world seems sometimes, to always look for the warmer spots and to always strive for that goal of kindness, even when it feels a little bit hopeless and even when it feels like it's just going to lead to more pain. And there's lots of real life people that I look up to for that as well, but that was one of my earlier inspirations to just try to learn how to be kind. Hey damsel, have a good lurk. Always good to see you. Do you have any exciting food plans soon? I enjoy your cooking, but your energy has been... Yeah. I do have on my to-do list baking milk bread. So I'm gonna try to bake some milk bread, and then I'm also going to try to bake... I have the stuff to bake I found a really, really good recipe. There's tons of like gimmicky recipes online, but I found one that's actually really good for making a one-person baguette. And you make it like with 1 cup of flour. And I want to try practicing that and getting good at that so I can just have like a little baguette that's enough for me to eat during a week. Yeah. Okay. Woo! Yeah, this calendar ended up being very dedicated to just streaming. Stream. That's okay though. I can put other notes and stuff as I need for it. Tiny baguette. Yeah. I want to teach myself how to make milk bread because I love milk bread, but it is a little bit too expensive for me to get on the regular. Okay. I'm getting a little scattered. Update emotes. Yep, did that. Let's see. Make July schedule. Yep, got that. Hi, Seatbelt. Seatbelt, do you want pets or are you just hanging out? Pets? Not right now? Okay. You still have kibble. It's starting to get low. Seatbelt's just behind me. What is it, girl? Oh, I'm not gonna give any spoilers, don't worry, but I finally watched K-pop Demon Hunters. That was really fun. Holy shit, that was really, really fun. The ending felt weird. As in, like, it felt rushed, kind of. Like, it just felt like they were writing it and then they just kind of, like, stopped writing, almost. But I've seen a lot of people say they had kind of similar feelings to that, and now I see it. But even with the kind of weird ending that felt like a little cut off, like I think the movie was super super fun. Really really fun to look at as well visually, and the songs are great too. That's all I got to say on that. Fun movie. Um, what am I gonna pull up now? Let's see. Let's do. What are some things we could do? Oh, let me do a quick mix it up thing. Let me see if I can also do it in like a Pomodoro timer worth of time. I hope the music isn't too loud. There we go. Okay, so let's switch over Spirit City. We got a new spirit! Cool, perfect timing. Okay, and we'll switch this over. And get the more visually appealing thing on here. Oh, and we leveled up. Nice! Cool, cool, cool. Cool, 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 cool. Okay. And Rosie, even though I'm doing a full calendar, if there's any time that, and this goes for anybody that I've like chatted with for a while, I guess anybody that's added me on the collab thing on Twitch, I don't know what to call it, the stream together thing. If you ever do want a collab, just let me know, and I will find a place in the schedule for it. This is just me planning ahead of time so that I have like stuff to look forward to and I can start scheduling the rest of my days around it too. Razzies, I love your usage of emotes. This is one that I've been loving a lot recently. Do I have it? Where is it? Where are you? This little guy. I love this little guy so much. Yeah, Eli, that one. I know we're like on drastically different time zones, but if there's a time that you want to do another co-stream again, just let me know and I will figure it out. So no worries. I gotta sort night stuff. Miss y'all. Yeah. Hydrate, take care. Take care, son. Take care, take care. I hope sorting goes well. Let's see the spirit we got. Wee. Oh, little bitty bat. Oh, that's cute. We got a little bat. So cute. During cool autumn nights, something can be seen stalking the skies. The sounds of other nocturnal creatures herald its arrival. On the darkest of nights, hexwings can be spotted gliding through the skies, hunting for their prey. Their wings are adorned with magical runes that weaken and soften up their targets, allowing these spirits to swoop in and sink their long fangs in. Fortunately, hexwings are frugivores, feasting solely on fruits and nuts. Unlike normal bats, which rely on echolocation to navigate, hexwings use their large ears to detect magical energy. Their ears twitch and glow in the presence of spell being cast, often drawing them to nearby witches. My research suggests they delight in assisting with the brewing of magical elixirs, their talons adept at transporting small spell components to cauldrons. Normally solitary creatures, hexwings are known to gather in large groups at the start of the fall. These groups reach their peak on the night of Halloween. It's still unknown why its behavior occurs. More study is needed, but it's quite a sight to see, as their wings glow and seem to form new magical patterns in unison. Perhaps they are casting some sort of ritual. That's a quick bit. Ooh. Which color? Which color? Pink is cute. Ooh, that one's cute. Red and black? Very nice. Ooh, a little Halloween one. Oh, I do love the space one. That is very cute. What's this one? Oh, Sakura Bat and Christmas Bat? What's this one? Oh, it's a snow bat with a little scarf. Oh, it's hard to choose. I think I want Sakura Bat. Yes. Very cool. And let's wear something a little less. Let's wear something a little bit more colorful. Show this young thing that around. Come around, you know. Ooh, big comfy sweater. I'm gonna try not to get too lost in the in the character creation sauce. So tempting though. Comes back around. Oh, I have a pajama shirt just like that. Hill from here. Ooh, that's very cute. Oh my gosh, there's so many clothes. Ah! Let's wear... What's that? Oh. Oh, that's cute. Oh, I used to have a sweater like this. We'll wear that. Like I said, oh, let's go more colorful, and I just immediately change into black. That's too realistic. Good night, Sploot. Yeah, we'll go for a little bit longer. Making pork belly tonight. Yum. Gochujang and honey. That's really good. Gochujang and honey is so good. Seatbelt. I like to make milk bread too. You're starving. Hope you get a good food. Cool. Bake! It's going well. I'm getting a lot on my list done. Oh, okay. I know a fun thing that we can do. So I will leave the little bat there. Let's do something new. Can I pet it? Oh. Boop. Okay. We'll do looking, cleaning. This is what I'll be doing after stream tonight. Let's go to the fireplace and do some sipping. There we go. That's cozy. I forget how to turn on the fireplace. I think it's like a specific activity. Interesting. We're just chilling and sipping. Nice. Yeah, new emotes! From Rozzy still. Because Rozzy's the best. So a little ah! And then a little ah! Okay, so I'm gonna work on two things. First, I'm gonna see if I can do... Because I know there is like some prefab animations that we can do. And so I wanna... Yeah, the easy animate. Okay, cool. Oh my god, now I have to find where I used to. I've been organizing things much better now. I just have to re-download it. Because I'm using a completely different way of organizing things than when I first did the emotes. Like, towards the end of last year, I think is when Rosie's gave them to me. So what I'm looking for is just, no, that's not what I wanted. What I'm doing is that I'm looking for the Sleeping Prince emote. And the reason why I'm looking for that is because Twitch has a couple of like built-in animations that you can use. So like when you see people having the approach emote and stuff like that, that's usually how they do it. There's like a couple of them. The shaky one is like that too, and stuff like that. So I just have to see where I put it. Oh. Carousel of fan art, community art. So I'm trying to find it. I know it's here somewhere. I bet it's called Prince. It's called Prince something. So you just have to look for that. No. Where is it? Save pictures? No. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's in my email. I will look in my email. I will look in my email. I dreaded email. Source of all pain lately. Okay. Let's see. Roz. There we go. Okay, cool. There's those. And then the stills. There they are. Cool, cool, cool. I don't know where I put them before, because I know I saved them. I'm gonna make sure that they're in the actual folder that I have for the cafe now. Extract. Nice. And we are looking for it. Perfect. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, level up. This is a very casual look of what ADHD looks like. I've just been going like, oh this, oh that, oh this, oh that. Okay, I think that one is the big one. No, here, the other one. Though that one should resize, I believe. Yes, okay. Choose animation. Want to do the arrive animation. Yeah, so and I'll just call it Sleepy Hello. Sleepy Prince Hello. Which is kind of long, but it's fine. And this was by Orotis. Very cool. Upload. And I think it went in without any issues. We did it. Okay, cool. So now Yeah, sleepy hello. I'm like, there's a lot of times where I'm just kind of coming in and I'm like half awake. And so I figured a little sleepy approach would be useful for me and cute for other folks too. So if you do a quick refresh, you should be able to get. Oh my gosh, there's so many emotes now. And here we go. Boop, 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 boop. Just taking Razi's art of Prince sleeping, which I love so much. Bawa Bakamono. Yeah, Bakamomo. Bake, how's the new name been? Razi, what do you think? Sleepy approaching prince. Yeah, there's okay, so if you go to viewer rewards and then emotes, where the emotes usually are, when you click on an open slot, wait, no, hold on, I'm doing this wrong. You have to click on an open slot that will let you do it. So like for animated emotes, it needs to be subscriber. So when you go to upload the GIF for the animated emote, it'll have a tab next to upload GIF called Easy Animate. And it's all the same stuff. So you put the emote, the static one, or what you can also put a GIF in there too, in the usual spot, and then you choose the animation. And it has shake, it has rave, roll, spin, slide in, slide out. Like when you see it, you're gonna go like, oh, everybody does those. It's like, yeah, everybody does. Rain and dance. So yeah, it's really cute, and it's really cute for like just some nice little standard ones. Okay, we've got 6 animated spots. I can only do one more follower emote, so I'm gonna have to think about that. And then I can do 11 static emotes in subscription tier. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, that's plenty of room. Neat. Yeah, of course. It's good as an arrive. Thank you. I feel like I use it a lot to introduce myself in a lot of people's streams, so I might as well have it say like, oh, you know, coming in. I'm not just sleeping. I'm coming in half asleep. Okay. Oh, I was off on the timing. I guess we're gonna have one more ad break. It's definitely a lovesick movie. Yeah, there's a couple for lovesick in there too, or that you've seen lovesick use for sure. Like the cow one. That's very good, and people use them really creatively. We'll have an ad break in 2 minutes. I'm going to see if I can get a new texture team. Okay, so it's not going to be channel points. It's just going to be a command. So where does that go? Chat? Oh wait, commands. So right now I'm looking at MixItUp. I don't know if this would be interesting for anybody to see. Like as a Sharon thing. Oh yeah, Meister, get your drink. From the counter, you get handed a key holding a hand holding a key that you lost 7 years ago. Not sure if it'll help you now, but you can eat it. So if anybody's going like, what are you doing now? I am working on a MixItUp command. So you have some of the ones, some of you used some of the ones earlier, like follow age and stuff like that. I have the standard ones in there for sure. But let's see. Those are the pre-made. I want to do a custom command. I'm going to see if I can figure this out on my own. see. Make us encounter, auto include. What does auto include exclamation mark mean? We'll see it. User role cooldown. Ooh. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Okay. So we will have a counter that we will create. Okay, update with 1. And this will also hold on. Need to make sure I'm doing this right. It will also... Ooh, thank you for checking in. What did you get? From the counter you get handed a small worm, no bigger than your palm. It sings you a song you haven't heard since childhood. You've rested your heart at the cafe 3 times. Ah, this is the game OST that I was talking about. So I found an OST for a game called Ghost Song that just sounded really beautiful. And that's what we're playing now. I hope you enjoy. Okay, so it'll do that, and then it will also... Ooh, no, I don't want it to be another counter. And I'll see you on the other side of ads. I'm just continuing to work on this thing. It'll give a chat message. That will say... Okay, let me actually make that a better name. Okay. Boop. Will not let me change it now. Hold on. Maybe I have to call it that now. Shoot. Oh, wait. Okay. No. I see what it is. Got it. I'm teaching myself MixItUp by just like looking through what everything says and then figuring it out based on the bits of coding knowledge I do have. Okay. And then special identifiers. I am having a lot of fun with MixItUp lately. Let's see, I know there's a specific... No, not random. It's like an inventory thing, and I've done it before because I have an inventory for the check-in. Okay, so let's see. Let me look at what I've done before. Twitch channel points, daily check-in, and how did I write the code for the check-in? Oh, this is good too because now I can finally update the check-in with the redeem set. Spam, Steven, and Muldrum have done as well. Okay, special identifier. And then the conditional, how did I write that conditional? Okay. So I think, let's see if I'm figuring this out right. Counters folder. Interesting. Oh, but then I need to make an inventory, I think. Inventory. Where's my inventories? And if anybody's hearing me and going like, no, there's a much easier way. I imagine so. Let me figure it out this way first. And then... you can teach me a better way. But right now I'm just kind of seeing if I can figure it out based on the stuff I know so far. Okay. Mats. Okay. Add item. So that should be saved now. Or it says user. So I don't think I need to bring up user. Because I don't want it to be specifically user. I'm thinking... I think I don't need to do that either. Do a cooldown 300 seconds so people don't spam it. No currency requirement, no rank requirement, no arguments. Show on chat list context menu. No, I don't think I need that. Okay, so this will be... I might be doing this in a silly way, but we'll see. Mickelson. Okay, I think that's a fun one. Let's see. Counter name. Okay, that's fine. I'm trying to change it. It doesn't let me change it. Okay. Maybe I just need to do this. No, because then it won't add anything. Chat, thank you for being my rubber duck. As I figure this out. Maybe I should show it. Hold on. I can try to show you all. I don't know how cooperative my Streamlabs will be. I've been playing with Streambot. Streamer.bot. Okay. Rubber duck programming is real. No, for real. Chat teaming up with... Aww. That's really cute. It's a Steven point. Yay. I don't know if it'll let me show it easily as a thing because it's like a couple different windows. And I don't know if... I don't think it's that interesting to look at, to be honest. Because it's not a consumable. That's why I don't think I need it to have its own counter. I think I'm doing too much work for it. Okay. I think I just need to make this a counter name. And then... have it update 1 every time it's used. And then this? Okay, no arguments. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, it's saved. So, it might work? Yes. Hopefully, we'll see if it works. I'm gonna restart MixItUp just to be safe. I don't think I really have to do that with MixItUp, but I was accidentally doing it and just making myself feel better that I accidentally closed MixItUp. Let's see if there's something I can... Oh yeah, and I gave myself little kitten horns. So like the little dragon horns. I kind of like them better. And this is very accurate to how my hair looks right now. This is definitely grown out. The only thing... I was about to say, like, I'm usually a little bit more... Yeah, I was like, I'm usually a little bit more boobily. There you go. Yeah, just no boobs. No boobs. This is a very flat-chested version of me. Okay. Let me see if it works. It might not. I'm gonna test it. Test command. Boobs are gone. No! They're not hurting now. I want them back. Okay. So, what should happen... Hi, Rosies. What you get? You got a slightly glowing green glass of something that's looking back at you. It's fine. So what should happen... Yes! Okay, it works. I did it. I figured it out. I figured it out all on my own. Look at that. I'm so smart. There is a 300-second cooldown. Anytime... Ooh. Oh, you got... Oh my gosh, you got the same thing. That's wild. I know that the randomizer is working, so it's just a cool coincidence that you two got the same thing. I guess you both needed the glowing glass today. You both needed a radiated glass today. Double. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. I did it. I figured it out. I didn't even look up a tutorial. I figured it out on my own. I'm so proud. But yeah. Cheers and also goodbye. Yeah. Rosie will be irradiated now. I'll have what she's having. Very cute. But yeah, now anytime I bring up Mads Mikkelsen, my beloved Mads Mikkelsen, on stream, you can type !Mads, M-A-D-S, and just like I did here, or just a few messages ago, and yeah, it'll bring up how many times I have brought up Mads Mikkelsen on stream. And I say that because I got reminded of a really cool thing I saw today, which is there's a game that I'm really looking forward to called Grave Seasons. It's not coming out until next year. Oh, it's not coming out until next year. But it's finally coming out. I've been waiting for this thing for so long. So, Grave Seasons was an idea started in a Twitter thread by one of the members of Perfect Garbage years and years and years ago. I think like it was either 2020 or 2021. And I was online when they first posted it, and I was immediately on board with the idea of like, what if a farming simulator, like a Stardew Valley, but there's also horror elements. Like, there's a serial killer on the loose, like a supernatural serial killer, and it could be any one of the people that you romance, and you don't know who it's going to be because it's randomized every time. And I was like, yes, 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 please, 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 please. And every time the idea came up on Twitter and then eventually on Blue Sky, I was immediately like raving at the mouth, foaming rabid about it again because I was so excited. And it looks like from the trailers and the preview so far, they are going to deliver exactly that idea. And the art is incredible. And also, they've been slowly introducing characters. And I just need you to look at this character that is my doom. That is my absolute doom. This was in the Wholesome Games Direct? Yeah, it was. I believe so. Yeah. It was. I need you to look at this man's. I need you to look at Elias. How if the Perfect Garbage team says that this is not based on Mads Mikkelsen, they're lying. They're lying. Look at him. And I think specifically Hannibal Mads Mikkelsen because he is a pastry chef with secrets. Oh, another 58 seconds. I need to. Okay, let me make the cooldown a little less intense. Because you know what? Maybe it will need to be spammed sometimes. Okay, we'll do that. This is why, I mean, we'll look at the message again. You should be able to do it now, Joanna. I'm gonna let you have the honors. Okay. No, they can't help it. They're just like this. That's why I added the text to it of just not the counter, but just like also the addendum. No, it's never gonna change. There's a reason why this counter exists. Elias is just Mads Mikkelsen. Like, all of the characters are so hot that they've introduced for Grave Seasons, but this one in particular is like, oh, this is the one. This is the one I'm gonna chase. And I hope so badly. I hope so badly that they end up being randomized as the killer, because that would be so much fun. We're gonna play this game so much on stream. I don't care if I get sponsored or not. We're gonna play the shit out of this game. I'm gonna be feverishly looking to see if they recruit people to do stream reviews or like just stream previews and stuff like that. But like, oh my god, I absolutely am gonna play the shit out of this game, whether I have to buy it 1,500 times or not. So we'll see. It'll be next year. It'll be next year, and it'll be all I'll be able to talk about, and it'll be great. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. It's gonna be great. But yeah, now we have a fun little counter. I've been wanting to do this counter for months, and then I just kept forgetting to do it. And now that I feel more comfortable with MixItUp, it's a lot easier to just do it. So I can do all sorts of little fun things like that. Here, I'll put my prettier notebook on the camera view. It's got puppies. Oh, and you can also see, so I block out most of the sun, but the bottom still comes in because I want the cats to still sunbathe, but without baking the apartment. So yeah, you can see the sunlight. The sun is really strong up here. Let's do... Okay, so we've done the Prince thing. Wow. Okay, make Prince a perching emote. Got it. Where's the Mads one? I know I put the Mads one on here. Maz. Maz. Where are you on my to-do list? I know I put him up here as like a for funsy one on the to-do list. Maybe not. Oh, I did. There it is. Okay. I'm just looking at my to-do list on my brain dump list. And then let's do one last thing of updating the drinks on MixItUp because we had 3 drink redeems that I need to add. Where are they? They're on one of my notepads. Are they on that one? Which notepad are they on? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I'm gonna go nuts for that game. I feel like there's a couple of people within this community that are also, and I affectionately say this, spooky bitches like me, are definitely gonna be obsessed with that game once it comes out. I haven't been reading too much of the previews to not spoil myself, but also I've read enough of them to know that I am still extremely excited, and people are saying it's really good. Oh yeah, and here's another checklist. This one has like actual little chat marks on it for when I need to write it down. And sometimes I just use it to have like some pretty paper to write stuff on. So this was like me figuring out shipping prices for artwork and puzzles. And sometimes I just write down notes as I program things and as I update things so that I can keep track of what I'm updating if I'm updating a thing in bulk. Fun stuff. I keep a lot of things to keep organized. Like I mentioned sometimes whenever I do a actually that reminds me I should probably retweet my latest leads ask. If you know of remote leads, legal preferred, but I have over a decade of leading on complex projects, team lead, and also training up countless folks, along with my legal office experience in JD, please reach out. My job search has been incredibly slow. A lot of folks have been super, super helpful. It's just been a really bad year for looking for jobs. And I know a lot of folks are looking right now, but this has been my slowest job search ever, which is crazy because this is the most experience I've ever had. But yeah, I have over a decade of launching like really complex projects of many different kinds with many different industries and stuff like that. Fly got in. Hi, Fly. I'll help you escape later. And yeah, that's why I have 5 million strategies for keeping track of things. There's the way I keep track of things when I'm on a team and need to actually make stuff that's usable for everybody, and then there's ways that I keep track of things when it's just me. Yeah, I know, Razi. It's just is what it is. If you know of any Japanese companies hiring Americans, because I am starting to, I would like to get a job here in the US, but if I have to start looking abroad, like, that's just what I have to do. I'm the only breadwinner for the house, so I gotta do what I gotta do and keep me and the girls happy and healthy, you know? So that's also why I'm gonna start scheduling out. I was mentioning this at the beginning of stream. I will also be scheduling out like trying to find voice work, trying to do stuff with my art shops, and trying to build up side hustles, for lack of a better word, to try to make some income on the side while I keep job searching, because we all gotta survive. And so I'll keep trying to grow the community here too, but I'm gonna grow the community in a way where I'm gonna love coming here all the time. I'm not gonna grow the community and like bring in 5,000 TikTokers or something like that. You know, I love the space that we have here. I love hanging out with you guys here. Um, if I grow the community, it's going to be responsibly, insanely, and I'm going to use my socials for a lot of the community stuff too. As I think, from my experience, socials have a better conversion when it comes to actual sales of things, and I don't want y'all to ever feel pressured to buy stuff from me. You know, I am beyond words forever grateful for all of the help and support all of you give me, but I want to make you all proud and stand on my 2 feet too, as much as I can. Yeah, side hustles. I'm looking all over the US, yeah. Um, if for the US, outside of New York, I'm looking remotely, especially because in the US, like, I ideally I would work remotely just because I don't have a great immune system right now. Um, it's recovering. It is a complication from my PTSD. Yes, unfortunately, if you have PTSD mess up your body enough, it can impact your immune system to a disastrous degree. Um, it's not necessarily permanent, so I'm hoping that it can get better over time. Um, it's not yet. And exposing it to more illnesses is not good. I constantly get boosters. I do get more boosters than adults my age usually need, uh, based on doctor recommendation because of the immune system issues. But that is why, like, I am indoors a lot because I live in a really big city, and I'm the only one that masks up in this city anymore. Yeah, so that is one of the hard things too, is that, like, um especially if it's in the US, I ideally need a remote job. Abroad, it depends on how they are health wise, you know, like in the US I was seeing some reports. I need to verify the reports because I didn't I know it's a lot harder to get the information now, but I was seeing some reports from people that keep track of this stuff that I know, that we may be at a 26% infection rate for COVID right now. You know, like, estimated. So it's like a 1 in 100 something amounts of people have COVID. Um, and like getting COVID would be really, really bad for me. Um, and I don't want to test if it would kill me or not. It's possible it won't, but it is certain that it will absolutely debilitate me for a couple of weeks, um, and make me very sick. So, yeah, I need to avoid that kind of stuff. So, working in an office is really difficult for me right now. I appreciate everybody that's still masked up. It means so much to normalize that. And also, masking only works so much if you're the only one doing it. You know, like, I need people who are sick to be masking for my masking to be actually effective. I can still very much get sick if I'm the only one that's masking. I have many times. It helps. Uh, and, you know, the vaccines help a lot too. But yeah, if it's in the US, I need it to be remote. As much as possible, I need it to be remote. Um, if it's the right job, there was a job that I was really hopeful for recently that would be in person, but it was a job that was like exactly the kind of stuff I wanted to do and paid really well. And I was like, it's a huge risk, but if I got it, I would just schedule an appointment to talk with my doctor about it and see what we could do. See if there's like maybe at least like a separated space that I could get in the office or something like that. And hope for the best because I really do need the money right now. Sorry, I don't want to go off on a tangent about this stuff. It's just definitely has been impacting my health lately, juggling these stressors. But if it's abroad, I don't know. Like, obviously, I can't join an abroad job from one day to the next. If it's remote, I'm willing to work for any time zone, so I don't care where it is. Um, and if they want me to come over, I've already done preliminary research on a lot of countries and have a lot of experience with immigration paperwork and regulations specifically. So I can usually figure out just about any immigration system pretty easily. And already I'm familiar with quite a few. So, yeah, if need be, that I just need to go somewhere else in the world for me and my girls to be safe and, you know, have a sustainable house. That's what we gotta do. Um, but moving in the US, like, that's why I'm like, I don't want to necessarily move in the US because, one, it's really, really expensive um, to do that at the moment. And also, of course, it would be expensive to move abroad, but like, I could actually potentially like work in an office again if infection rates are much lower and people are generally just better about containing diseases than here. Um, but to move to another city in the US, like I would just be facing the same problems I am here. So it would be a lot of money to end up in a very similar situation, you know? So, like, remotely, yeah. Anywhere in the US remotely, absolutely. Like I said, I'll work any time zone. But yeah, the strains are different. Even the regular cold viruses, your body would be need getting used to. Exactly. Yeah. And that's the problem is like um it is a new biome, but um yeah, it's oh, hey Alan. It's less COVID and flu. those are those are big ones. Um so it's I mean it's risky no matter what, but I don't know. I would have some hope abroad, depending on the country, because there's some countries that are just as bad as we are here. um, some places are a little bit better with that stuff, so we'll see. I would do a lot of research, um, and check to see if it's a plausible thing to do or not. But I've packed up and moved my whole entire life dozens of times before. I don't mind doing it again. I'm very scrappy. But no, you have a very good point, Rosie. It's very true. So, not shutting it down. You're very correct. But yeah, I mostly worry about COVID and flu more than anything. Those are the ones that like. Even the last office job that I worked, I was getting constantly sick from all of the clients, from my coworkers, and it was a small office too that was like local. But I think I was actually dying with the amount of sick that I was constantly. Uh, it was really, really bad. And I think that's where a lot of my recent weight loss came from as well. So it's tough. Can the daily drink be redeemed now or best for early stream? Oh, you can redeem it at any time. You can absolutely redeem it at any time. I love hearing the chime throughout the stream. It makes it feel like an actual cafe. Yeah, yeah. Thank you for asking. And Ezra, you got the Schnoo drink. A fuzzy purple mud filled with a coffee that smells richly of honey and chocolate. You've rested here 4 times. Thank you. You just woke up for work. Well, good morning. Yeah. We have some new emotes. Thank you to Roz, including the sleepy approach. And we have a new command where anytime. Ooh. Perfect. Oh, Pilk? Okay. Cool. Oh, I am familiar with Pilk. Don't worry. Alan and Bill the Duck. Okay. You're actually just in time because I am about to update the cafe menu. So how I do that is that I have a running document of all of the drinks so that I have them safe somewhere. So I'm just getting LibreOffice open, trying to move away from Microsoft products as much as I can. LibreOffice is really good. I've liked it a lot. It's so much more powerful than Microsoft Word. And it's free. It is absolutely free. What did you get? You get handed a bird that tells you a secret that you didn't realize you needed until now. Very nice. Hey, that's not a bird. That's... Oh, that's not a drink? Are you sure? You should try drinking the bird. I'm sure you'll be fine. Just drink the bird. It's okay. I guess it's not specified to be a drink. Yeah. Oh my gosh, all of the updates. So when we suggest a drink, do we write the description or are you the one to write the description? So you can tell me what you want and then I will write it in the style of all the other drinks. I'll speak Spanish as soon as I answer this question. Roa, happy hunger saving. And then I will speak in Spanish, I promise. So for the drinks, yeah, you can write down the drink that you want and then I'll write it in the style. If you have like an idea you really like that's in the style, feel free to. I will give you credit for it in the redeem. And if you want, like, so for example, if you want to write a specific thing, you absolutely can. But if you want to write like, I kind of want to drink based on these things or this drink that's in real life, fantastic. You can add, no, Pilk is Pepsi and milk. Please don't try to milk the pigeons. Yeah, don't milk the pigeon. Okay, now let me set the timer. Porque vamos a hablar en español y solamente en español para 5 minutos. ¿Está bien? Ok. Entonces, tienes un poco de bonus ahorita. Y vamos a empezar el tiempo. Ya. Ok. Y vamos a hablar en español para 5 minutos. Y si hablas en inglés, voy a hablar en español, pero después del tiempo voy a responder. ¿Arregla su corazón o muérdase? Si no arregla su corazón, mejor que te mueres. Eso es mejor. Eso es una mejor traducción. Ale, gracias para los bits y para el emote del señor Miti. Muchísimas gracias. Lo agradezco. Ok. So voy a abrir el drink menu. Ahorita tenemos 30 bebidas. Ok. Entonces voy a poner... Tengo uno de Steven que se dice un dark chocolate espresso brownie con una banana. Y también él tenía uno que era strawberry shortcake. Tenemos muchísimos. Okay. So. Hablando en español y escribiendo en inglés al mismo tiempo, sí es posible, pero es bien difícil. Yo lo hago mucho cuando estoy trabajando con el ley, pero ay no. Es como sacando es como sacando su mente y haciéndolo como taffy y haciéndolo como ¿Cómo se escribe el nombre de Steven? ¿Es Steveticus the Third? Mi español es muy mal. Nada más necesitas practicar, Meister. Ah, Alan, lo entendiste. Sí, una shoutout al señor Mitty. Buenas tardes. Ah, buenas tardes. ¿Qué son sus pronouns en español? Señor y señora son mal. Para mí puedes usar cualquier pronoun. Um, pero mi género es non. Es. Sorry. Mi género es. Sin binaria. Sin binario. Género binario. Sin binario. Y entonces puedes usar cualquiera. A veces algo que vas a ver más y más en español. Y yo me gusta mucho este. Están unas personas que dicen, no, eso no es español. Cada lengua está viviendo, es algo vivo. No es algo que queda igual para siempre, ¿no? Pero vas a ver que muchas veces está unas palabras que dice al final. Yo uso eso con Sage muchas veces. Entonces, y Sage lo usa conmigo también. A veces Sage dice linde a mí en vez de linda o lindo. Entonces puedes usar cualquiera. Puedes usar él, ella o ella para mí. Para mí cualquiera de esos están bien. Pero sí, esos son los tres. Ella es algo más nuevo, pero es algo que pienso que es muy bueno para el lenguaje y que más y más gente está usando con tiempo. Y eso es su... sí, sí, no, yo lo entendí. No te preocupes, Meister, lo entendí. Entendí qué estabas diciendo. Um, para el futuro es posible para comprar español y Spooky Story junto. Sí, sí puedes hacerlo. Ya estoy en 5 minutos. Mira, tenías 1 minuto más. You got a bonus minute. But yes, Alan, you can do Spooky Story and Spanish at the same time. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Muy bien, estoy muy bien ahorita. Me siento muchísimo mejor que cuando yo desperté hoy en la mañana. Y ojalá que te sientes bien y que todo se hacía bien con con sus, ¿cómo quiero decirlo? Con las cosas que necesitabas hacer en la noche. Ya no recuerdo cómo lo decías, pero sí. I did it too much. Tell us a ghost story, not too Spanish. You would have to redeem, you would have to buy both. So, like, if you save up the points, you can do it. I hope you all enjoyed that. I hope my accent isn't too jarring on people. I don't know how different I mentioned this on another stream before of like, oh, you sound really different in English than when you speak in your native language. And I feel like, to me, I feel like I sound different when I speak in Spanish than when I speak in English. Like, not hugely. Like, I still sound like the same person, but I feel like my voice sounds a little different. but I don't know. You guys would be able to tell more than I can. But yeah, you can do those redeems, and then yeah, the pronouns is what I was doing there. And for like title, title, I would just say do the name. You could do either. For me, you could do either senor or senora. But honestly, like you wouldn't need to call me by a title. You have 24K. Yeah, Alan, you're a real one. You're the goat. You're 37. Oh my god. I need to make more things. Game changer modifiers from only the last. No, Mal, that would melt my brain. Of nurture over nature. So how you learn Spanish is probably shaped. Yeah, very much. That's why I say like my Spanish is very northern Mexican, because that's where I learned it. Was from my family, who is all from northern Mexico. Atticus the Third. I'm just typing up new drinks, and then we'll wrap up. But this has been really productive. I hope it's been productive for you all too. If you've worked on anything today, let me know. If you've just worked on relaxing, awesome. Let me know. A spherical goblet piled high with a coffee that smells exactly like strawberry shortcake and overflowing. Who's that headbutting me? It's Sipo. Hi, Sipo. Hi. I'm surprised you're not sunbathing, baby. Ah, you're going to sunbathe now. Okay. This is usually your sunbathing time. Okay. There's those. Okay, so done. 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 Did that. We also have a brimming with a steaming mango and bergamot green tea. Courtesy of Spamalami. Got that one. And then for Muldrum, we have Sipo. Do you know what this drink is? It's a headbutt from you. Here, give me inspiration. Thank you. What's the prompt? You get handed a cup that pounced your hands. And sweet black cat. courtesy of Moltron. And then Pilk from Mr. Allen. Mix of Pepsi, yes, you must drink it, courtesy of Alan and Bill the Duck. Very cool. So now we've got 35 drinks on the menu. I'm just going to quickly update MixItUp with them. So in MixItUp, I have maybe a super inefficient way of doing the check-in, because it feels like it's way too big. It feels like there has to be a more efficient way to do it. But for now, it works. And so it's a mess to look at. It takes a while to load in. But it works, and all I have to do is just copy a conditional. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops, wait, no, hold on. Did that the wrong way. Boop, 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 boop. Copy it from there. There we go. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, now I copy it. Change the value. And then where is... Oh, this one. Okay, I put an extra one. Interesting. I didn't realize I put an extra one. Cool. Okay, now I put the chat conditional. I should have copied the whole thing. That's weird. Okay. And then copy our message, paste it, and then all I have to do is go to my doc and replace the text with the part of the text that describes the unique drink, and then I'm done. You get handed, boop, 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 boop. And all of my tags and everything are there, so I don't have to update any of that stuff, which is nice. Nice and easy. Took a while to set it up, but and it's a little bit, so this is why I think like there's got to be a better way, because the way that I do it right now feels a little bit redundant and feels a little bit like there's got to be some kind of like overall command that I could do. And like maybe just like an inventory that it pulls from instead of writing each and everything as like an individual item. But also sometimes this is a thing that I've been hearing from my friends who code. Sometimes you just have to build the thing that works and then you refine it. You don't refine it as you build. You refine it after you're done building. You just need it to work first, and it does work right now, and it does like keep inventory correct. So, you know, we can always refine it later, but for now it works. There's not really a rush. Or like a super urgent need to refine it, because it's not slowing anything down being the size that it is either. So, would I one day like to learn a better way to do it? Yeah. I like learning things. But, like, of the things that I want to do, like, there's so many other things I'd rather learn first and then go back, like, maybe even next year and see if there's ways to clean up some of the stuff that I've built before and make it more nice and polished and neat and just more efficient. But we don't need that right now. It's cool. We had like just the right amount of music to get us through finishing this. Okay, got that. Update this to 33. But yeah, I built, basically the way that it's built out is that I have an inventory for the daily check-in. And so that's what actually keeps track of the amount of times that you have clocked in and gotten the redeem. So it keeps an inventory for every single one of you. So as long as you like don't become a different user, as long as you use your username, it'll always keep track of how many times you've come in and used that redeem. And so far, I have not had any issues with it counting correctly, which is great. It means I did something right. And I get to feel really smart. And also, I can teach people how to do this, even if it is like a really convoluted way to do it. I feel like the way that I did it makes sense. It just, I have like the nagging feeling that there is a more efficient way to do it, and that's not going to leave until I find out whether that's true or not. It could just be that this is the only way to do it. But yeah, I have an inventory set up, and that keeps track of the counter, and so I call that counter to input the message of like where it says how many times you've been here. And before then, I have something that says welcome back to the Baron's Cafe, and then it pulls your username from Twitch, because MixItUp is connected to my Twitch so that it can just pull the username from chat. And then from the counter you get handed, and then from there is the randomized message. However, the way that the randomizing works right now, let me see if I can show it. Hold on. That would be cool if I could show you what the heck I'm talking about. Would changing usernames cause problems? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so, because I think your Twitch... Because I think, like, it's creating... What I think what would happen... And I know why you're asking. Yeah, that's the thing, is that I'm pretty sure that it's basing it on your user ID in terms of actually keeping track, which is a number that you have that, like, when you sign up for a Twitch account, you get a user ID number. And that what it pulls to display is your username, because it's pulling up the user every time, and I do believe that's based on your user ID and not your username itself, the way that MixItUp is pulling it. I believe. So you'll be able to test it out. If you do end up changing your name, I really want you to test out the drink redeem right away, because I would be very curious to see if my hypothesis is correct. And if it is, then yeah, it'll work, and it'll keep track of your drinks across name changes. If not, it'll reset, and it'll keep track from your new name forward. It's also what it names the ghost instances. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, correct, Mal. I really miss programming, you guys. So am very excited to eventually get a job so that I can focus more on like learning OBS and learning not OBS, sorry, learning Godot and starting to like really build out the things I want to build out, because you have no idea how much I want to program again. You can be the lab rat. Yes, thank you. Thank you, my wonderful, wonderful lab rat. What was I doing? Oh, right. I wanted to show you. Let me see if I can capture. Let me see if I can capture MixItUp. I'm not sure if I can. It would be cool. Window title must match. Command editor. Is that the one that I'm looking at? Yes. Okay. That's what I want you to see. So here you go. You can you can see my secrets. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'll show you the like absurd way I have this set up in a second, but you can see me at least update these final ones. Okay, so like here I have, so basically, okay, I'm at 33. What I have is that I have the reward name, which is tied to the Twitch one. And then I have consumables, and this is based on the inventory that I set up, that I talked about. The consumables are drink, action add to user, item name drink, and this is also the name of the consumables. Music got a little loud. That's also the name of the consumables in the inventory that I set up. And then it adds 1. So that's why it adds 1 to the counter. And the inventory settings, and that's in another menu, keeps track of that. So then I have the sound that plays. This is the sound. We won't look at how I name my folders. We have a special identifier. So we have a special identifier of drink name. And then this is the randomizer. So this has been the cleanest way that I've seen. I should link the video up in the Twitch resources. This has been the cleanest way that I've seen to do a randomizer. Even though you have to do a bunch of individual entries for it, you can do individual entries of like anything. And it's really, really, really simple. And it's really simple to just like wrap your head around at any time. So this is a number that I'm going to have to update once I'm done updating. So it's good that I went up to check, because I might have forgotten. I don't have to update any of these things, but this is the name of the identifier, and you're going to see that in the text that I use. And then this is what pulls the chat command. So how it works is like when you check in, it pings to add 1 to your inventory. It adds 1 to your inventory, and then that number changes. So when I call it in the chat command, which you'll see in the conditionals in a second, then it pulls up that, and it makes a sound. So it goes in order, adds 1 to your counter of drinks that you've had, plays a sound, and it plays a sound on the overlay. And then this doesn't do anything that you can see, but it is important, because then what happens is that this randomizer runs, and it runs to pick a number of one of these conditionals, 1 through 30. And so whatever number it ends up rolling ends up being the thing that you get. So you can see here, each one of my conditionals is numbered with a number like 1 through whatever it is. And I just have to make sure I update this number here with whatever my final one is. Otherwise, the final ones, it won't be broken. It just won't call those final ones. And then the conditional is that when that command happens and it's pulling up all these actions to do, it also will pull up a chat message. And that chat message will have this randomizer come in, because it'll pull up one of these conditionals to do. So basically the order is not, it pulls up a random chat message. The order is that it's pulling up one of these conditionals, and the conditional then has programmed in a chat message. So technically the chat message is not randomized. It's actually the call to put in a chat message that's randomized, and that call is one of however number amount of things. And so each one of these has a chat message that comes up. So like let's say the randomizer rolls a 1, then it'll pull up this chat message in the chat, which is what you guys see of welcome back to the Baron's Cafe username, and it'll pull up your name. From the counter you get handed, and then this is the text that I put in from the document. So this is the stuff that I edit in each one. And then this, you have rested your heart at the cafe. This is actually pulling up that inventory that I was talking about. And it pulls up the number from the inventory. Do you see what I mean? Like, there has to be an easier way to do this because it's not that complicated of a thing. But this is the way, like, because I didn't know what to call these things, and I've done a randomizer like this for something else, I basically took my knowledge of this randomizer and then I tried to just, like, figure it out on my own until it worked. So it took me so much longer than it probably needed to because I didn't know what to call the specific thing that I wanted to do. And therefore be able to just, like, easily search how to do it. So that's why I had to figure it out on my own, because I didn't know exactly what to call this kind of a thing. But I looked up and learned how to do the inventory system. And from a previous project, I knew how to do the randomizer like this. And then the rest I figured out on my own. Which I say because, like, I spent way too fucking long on it, and then I was really, really proud that I did it. Okay, where were we at? 33? Okay, so we finished that one. That's the one from Steven. It's the one from Spam. I'm just double checking the values that I put them in right too, because I'm doing it manually. That's the thing too, is like I'm inputting the value manually, so there is like a room for error. And so I'm like double checking my work as I go through. There's the one from Muldrum. And then this one needs to be 34. And then this is going to be the one from Alan. And so yeah, I just change this value to be the number of drink it's going to be. And then add an action for this conditional to do, which is chat message. With MixItUp, like, I could literally make it do anything. So like if I wanted this one to just play a sound instead, I could do that. I could make it do a GIF. I could make it do anything. If I really want to, what I can also do as well, and what I could do by putting at the top of this list, so not for each and every one of these individual things, unless I wanted them to have individual images pop up, but at the top where like I had that sound command, I can put in a command for there to be a drink that pops up on the overlay, or some kind of image or GIF or something like that that pops up on the overlay, or even just like a welcome to the cafe like image that pops up. So I wouldn't have to do it 35 times. I could just put it at the top of the list and it'll add to that queue. I'm teaching myself a lot, so if there's stuff that is just like, how the fuck does that work? That's the stupidest way to do it. Yeah, probably. But like I said, I'm just making it work first, and then we'll clean it up later. So we will add this one now, pasting so that I get the format, and then just grabbing the drink that I typed up from my document. Save that. Can close that up now. And replace this with Alan's drink. Boop. And there we go. And then we're up to 34. So that is the number that I'm going to change this randomizer to in the special identifier. 34. And done. Okay, let me actually catch up with chat now that I've seen my insane ramblings of how I did that. Yeah, like it doesn't say first time chatter if somebody just changes their name. Uh, hey Fenrir. Let's see, did you get one of the new ones? No. Oh, you got the Schnoo drink. Excellent, excellent. I ran out of snoozes. Okay. Sorry if you get hit by ads. Um, oh, have a good dinner, Bake. Okay, let me go over your messages from when I was explaining my madness. Hey you! Hello, hello. I miss programming too. Yeah, programming's fun. Tracking spreadsheet. Oh, that's cool. That's a lot of conditionals. Yeah, I know. If it's that many conditionals, I'm like, there's got to be a better way to do this. But it works for now. And like, it looks like it took a long time to update it because I was explaining through it. When I'm just updating it without talking through the process, it takes me like 1 minute or 2 minutes at most. It's really fast. Because it's all set up now, so it's just copying and pasting stuff. But there probably is a better way to do it. Does the software support arrays? Probably. I just don't know how to do the arrays yet. And let's see, ideally you would have a single array of text strings. Yes. And that's what I tried to look up at first. And then I just couldn't find a good like equivalent for MixItUp that made sense for what I was doing. Also, I was looking it up late at night, so I kind of gave up after a bit and I just like smashed together a thing that worked based on what I knew from the graphical interfaces. But yeah, I think ideally I should have instead used a array because it should be like instead a text string that goes like and then I just have like a big inventory of the different drinks and then it just pulls the drink as like one of the variables. Like I have everything else as like a variable instead, and that would be so much cleaner. And then like you wouldn't have the giant list of 35 conditionals. You would have just like a conditional with that command. And I'm sure there's a way to do it. I just don't know how to do it yet. One day. But like I said, I kind of rather, if it's working, I kind of rather build other stuff. And then once I built out more stuff that I want to have in the stream, then go back like next year and do a big cleanup of my stuff and either learn or hopefully know more to structure things so it's a lot cleaner and more efficient. Is there a reason you've said it this way and not randomly pull one in this group? Because of all of the... So at first I tried to do it that way, but it was being a nuisance with the counter. That was the main thing, was just like it kept disagreeing with the inventory counter. And unfortunately, I just don't know enough about the system to know why it was disagreeing with the inventory counter. Also, hi Fenrir, I was showing people... did I close the window? I did. I was showing people how I set up my check and redeem on MixItUp, and that it works, but it's kind of an eldritch mess in the way that it works. It's really, really convoluted. But yeah, Mal, like I tried to set it up in a more efficient way at first, and it just hi DV. It just was not working correctly. Like it kept giving me errors and not counting or pulling from the inventory, and I'm not sure why. I probably just did it wrong, but yeah. Having to maintain a separate conditional. It would be if I had to... So once the conditional is made, I don't have to actually update anything in the conditional anymore unless I want to change that specific prompt. So that is at least one thing that works out okay, is that like once the conditional is made, I never have to touch it again unless I actually want to change that item. And if I do, I just change the text and then it's done. Like I never have to renumber them. I only have to number ones that I add. Otherwise, nothing, they don't change at all. So they're in there, they're set. I never have to touch them again if I don't want to. It's just a single folder of all of the possibilities, and MixItUp handles the randomization. It should. The drink inventory currently is not the randomized text. The drink inventory, in terms of it counting check-ins, is a function inside of MixItUp that I put in, which also should be in a folder somewhere, but again, I'm still learning. New drink. Yeah. Hi. I don't quite, but I like the drink I got. Cool. And that's the thing of like, it was killing me at first, and I almost didn't want to launch it because I was like, this is so messy. This is so messy, and I don't want to just have this imperfect thing. And it was like me forcing myself to just put it out there, even though it was messy and imperfect, because I was like, but it works. And I just kept telling that to myself every time that I was like, but there's gotta be a better way. And like, maybe I could just like search really quick. And I'm like, but it works. It works. It doesn't slow anything down. It's not clogging anything up. It works. Does it look a fright when you pop open the hood? Yes. But it works. If it works for Undertale, it works, yeah. So it's like, so I forced myself to just launch it the way that it was, because I was like, if I try to hit for perfect, it's going to take me forever to do this. And I've already been sitting on this idea and wanting to do this for months now. Like, how much longer am I going to sit on it before I just like at least put a version of this out there? So absolutely agreed with all of your ideas about it. But yeah, it is, I don't know. It's one of those things of like, I know I will learn how to do this better one day. And so I'm proud of what I made because it works. But one day I will revisit it and I will make it so much nicer, and I'll be like, damn, I built this in such a stupid way. But I want to get to a point in my knowledge where I can identify like, oh, yeah, I did this in a really stupid way, and like enjoy the fact that I've grown. Switch to streamer bot is the managing of variables. Like I have a first chat event that happens when someone chats for the first time since stream started. Oh, so not just first time ever, but since the stream started? That's interesting. I think MixItUp has that too. Yeah, and here's the thing, like, if y'all get too into it, you'll get pilk. You'll get Pepsi milk. Checks a per user non-persistent if they have a ghost already. Yeah, like, and that's the thing too, is like once I get into actually making an overlay in a Vipo, that's when I want to start learning how to do things in a more streamlined and organized way. I kind of really like MixItUp. I'll check out StreamerBot at some point. I really like MixItUp though. At first I hated it because of like how clunky it looks, but I kind of grown to love it a little bit. Maybe, I don't know, maybe it's holding me hostage and I should, if I went to StreamerBot, I would realize there's a better way. But for now, I kind of like it. Getting your actually, like, okay, so for random sounds would be a really simple one. Like the thing that I showed you, if you just instead did, so like on MixItUp, how I would do random sounds, because it's a redeem, right? You have it as a redeem, not a command, I believe. So let me see if it'll pull it up again. Hopefully it will. Yeah. Yeah, this is my monster of a check-in. For those just coming in. But yeah, for just randomized sounds, so if I wasn't doing a counter, this would be very, very simple, because all I would do was just a special identifier. And let's say I had 5 fart sounds, I would put like fart sound or just farts. and then random number 5. And then I would just do 5 conditionals, and the conditional would be first value, you know, whatever this is. So, like, if it's farts, I would make this farts. Second value, just counting up until you have the number that you have. And then the action would be sound. And then you just put the sound file. And then you just do that for all of the sound files that you want. So is it as clean as an array? No, but that one is pretty simple. The thing that made it more complicated was not any of this stuff. It is literally just this crap that I really, really, really wanted it to count how many times a person did the check-in, because I wanted people to feel special if they checked in a whole bunch of times. And I don't know, it makes my heart feel warm and fuzzy when people check in. But that's the biggest complication to this. If it was none of this, this would be so easy. Because I would just do like a tie-in with the Twitch command, the sound, and then the special identifier, and then that's it. It's this thing that makes it a whole entire thing. And because I was so adamant about having these specific calls in the text that pulled up. But yeah. Remy, hello. What did you get? You get handed the countless notions that you left a door unlocked from that you left a door from through. Oh, okay. Can't read my own sentence. You get handed the countless notions that you left a door unlocked from throughout your whole life, all bottled up inside of a light bulb shaped drink container. That one I wrote very late at night. Could definitely grammar that better. It's supposed to use the randomizer block. Yeah, I don't use the randomizer. I use that special identifier instead, because the randomizer just never worked for me. Like, there is a randomizer in here, and it just never works, and I don't know why. But special identifier works fine. Works great. Like, has so much more flexibility, too. And I'm just like, okay. Like, nowhere in, like, yeah, it's just wild. Well, welcome on in. And hi, Darksus. I use a separate .text. Yeah. That's, like, doing a .text would be the more efficient way to do it, for sure. I just don't know how to yet. But one day I will. And I will go back and I will make it so clean. But yeah, thank you all for doing it. And we do. Oh, I just want people to feel special. Oh, yeah. Good, good, good. Yeah, it's like, it feels like at least some way to say thank you for coming back over and over is to have the counter that's like, yeah, you've done this, you know, X amount of times. That's so cool. Rosie has something like that, plays a cat noise when I chat first time for stream. Yeah, I could set up commands for, like, users that if a certain user comes in, it could have a noise pop up. But yeah. I'm blabbing about it because I'm excited about it, but also, like, I'm still learning. So I am still so sloppy with it, but I get stuff to work. So that's kind of cool. Also, I found out the reason why my MixItUp wasn't working a bunch of times. It wasn't on MixItUp ends. It was the way that I put in the MixItUp browser source in Streamlabs that was making it not update correctly. So that was all that was. MixItUp was fine. It was Streamlabs' fault. New drink, you get a past project you did when you were exhausted. You know how to do it better now. Ooh. But DV, you gotta redeem. You gotta redeem that drink. StreamerBot makes it easy where you just make a folder and toggle whether it's doing all the items or a random one. Yeah. Probably does it easier. But I figured out how to do it. I'm proud of myself. I'm proud of myself for making the weird thing work. Yes! Okay. You know what? I'm gonna add it now instead of adding it to my notebook so that we get it done now. And also I have everything open for it, so we might as well. Might as well. Okay, so I will get the drink menu list. I'm gonna actually add that one verbatim because I really like the way that you wrote it. So sometimes I take people's suggestions and I kind of like write it in the style that I have the rest of these in, but that one I'm gonna put verbatim. I just have to edit the first word so it fits the format. I like it a lot though. And then courtesy. Thank you. Courtesy of Dark Vault Art. Making sure I get that right. Cool. So you add it now. Copy. It's still sharing the one window, so you'll see my, my ridiculous thing. But now you can see, like, if I'm just adding one, oh, cool. Okay, we lasted long enough for Eli to start. We'll go right into Eli. Eli. I'll update this number, because there's going to be 35 drinks now. And then go to here, this conditional. I'm going to copy it the correct way this time. I don't know what I did last time. But this one will copy everything, including the chat message one. Update this to 35. Chat message will be this guy. You get handed a. Boop. There we go. So that's how long it actually takes to update. That's how long it actually does when I do it. Yeah, I need to get Nightbot. I have saved the information of Sage put together like a guide for setting up Nightbot with the commands you need to kind of like filter out bots from coming in. Like, you know, the view bots and stuff like that. And that's on my to-do list to do sometime. But otherwise, let's go see Eli. I went for a lot longer than I thought I would. This was super helpful. I got a lot of stuff done, and I was really stuck today. So thank you all so much for being with me as I got a lot of stuff done and got my schedule for the month done now. So I'm gonna during Eli's stream, I'm gonna go through and add that to my Twitch calendar. So you'll see those updates soon. But yeah, we'll do a special viewing this Friday, July 4th, 9 p.m. Eastern, of the original 1925 Phantom of the Opera. So let's watch that all together. And it's public domain, so I'll be able to stream it on here. You won't have to do any extra steps or anything. We'll be able to just watch it together, which will be super fun. I am going to have a lot of streams this week, but then I will be going to a regular Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday schedule after that. And on the 20th and the 21st, we're going to celebrate the affiliate anniversary. And if I can get my butt to do some art, I'm going to do a little art promo for that affiliate anniversary on those days. And yeah, if you want to see what we'll be up to for the rest of the month, by the end of the night, I'll have that full schedule and details up on the schedule on my Twitch page. So yeah, cool. Thank you all for being here. I don't know, just thank you. You guys rock. I really appreciate everybody being here today. It was super fun. Let me see. I was very proud that yeah! No, Mal, you're really good at programming. A lot of you are like super talented at programming. And thank you so much. Let's go visit Eli. Give him lots of love. If you want to see an actual programmer, please stay tuned for Eli's stream. because he does it for a living and he's really smart and he's really kind about explaining things. So if you see him doing anything coding wise that you want to have explained, he is super, super, super kind about explaining things. And I think a really good teacher as well. Where are you, Eli? I saw you go live. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? But yeah, thank you so much. We're dungeon raiding. Ooh. I think Eli might be playing a game today. But that's cool. I never get to raid Eli. So we're gonna raid Eli. Get him. Be really nice. Support Eli in every way that you can. And yeah, I'll see you all later. Take care. Bye bye. Closing up the cafe. We're just awkwardly sitting here for the next couple